Welcome to the 21st century. Maybe. Look at that. It says our internet is excellent. It's the first time anybody's ever said that. Okay. Does it work? Excellent connection. Excellent connection. It's always weird. You feel sorry for the people that first arrive. Oh look, you can do an add delay. Interesting. Right.
Oh, screen was black.
Let's get to it, Jamie, shall we? Oh,
That picture did record for a long time.
yeah, it could take about 100 hours to get a stream set up. I'm so old. Okay. The first thing that we've got to do is we've got to make the socket for the... What's the thing of an arrow that's made out of wood?
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Socket for the shaft. Now, it's been a long time since I've made any arrows, and I was never particularly good at it. So one of the things that I'm very excited about today is I'm hopefully going to improve my arrow making skills. And I really will need to improve them for a very important reason we can get to in a bit.
I don't know if something's gone wrong here because there's no viewers at all.
Yeah, I agree with that. Privacy unlisted, that would do it, wouldn't it? Got to set it to public, don't you? Otherwise the stream doesn't work. That would do it! Maybe we have to like stop it and restart it. I wonder if that would like ruin the way that people show up for it. That was a bit dumb, wasn't it? Howdy hum. Oh, hello! Tyler's, Matisse, Chiano, Eyeballs. Great. Eyeballs is here. Hello everyone, welcome! Ah, it's so exciting! We're live for the first time in a year.
When was the last time we did a stream?
How many nails could I make in a day? That's the last live stream. That all fanned out nicely. Now I'm going to start curving it. Ah, brilliant. It's the first arrowhead and I already have a forearm up. You know what was probably not a good idea, Jacob, before we start this? You know what was probably not a good idea to do? You know what was probably not a good idea to do before I did a full day of forging arrowheads last night?
You
go to the climbing gym.
Like 5 times a week, so what do you mean you've got a forearm on like half an hour?
I think I might have overdone it this week at the climbing gym. rough, not very round. There we go, a little bit better. We're going to make sure that we save our first arrowhead of the day so we can compare it to our, hopefully, 300th, 500th arrow of the day.
Yeah, right. Take a 0 off there, buddy.
Hey guys, hope you are all doing well. It's lovely to see you all on the live stream. Always a pleasure. Hello, Jamie.
How's it going, guys?
Rickert says, can I get dibs on the first arrowhead? And he just, oh my god, guys, you're sending me money. This is so lovely of you. I love money. It's so useful. Thank you very much. Thank you, Lichthen. Bro, I love your work. I've been watching you since your first sword. That is wild. Do you know how long ago that first sword was? Even longer than we've known each other.
Barely.
A little bit. That's nuts. Anyway.
Come as the first sword, or was it one before?
No, the first sword was like a, it was like a, I forgot the word of it. Double-edged,
like
pointy.
a couple of months before.
Yeah, like a couple of months before. Lovely to see you here, Lichthen. Rickert, can I get dibs on the first arrowhead? I actually haven't yet decided how we're going to be selling these arrowheads. We had originally planned to have a market stall, but things have changed. Ah! Tongs! The medieval blacksmith would know where these tongs were. Just hidden them. So, regarding the first arrowhead, I actually don't know what we're going to do with it. So look at this.
You just said you're going to keep it till the end.
We'll keep it till the end, but check this out. Rickert has just sent us 22 euros asking for dibs on the first arrowhead. You know what we have to do, Jamie? We have to sell him the first arrowhead. There's no two ways around it. I did have other plans, but I think we can make this work pretty efficiently. So, wait, hang on, if we do that, then everybody's going to start donating money, and I'm not going to have any way to keep track of this.
Well, you can only dip the first nail once.
So yeah, this is true. Ah! I dropped it! Boom! Arrowhead. In front of the face, maybe. Arrowhead number 1. Take a picture.
Stop the timer then.
I never said the time.
What was the point of that?
I know. I've got to make a lot more. Focus! Picture. All right. Rick, please send me a message on Instagram, and I will make sure that this one goes to you. And I cannot promise that we're going to be doing the same thing all the way through. Arrowhead number 1. You need to put to the side, like I said. That was our warm-up. Now,
Right, hang on. You've already forgotten the most important thing of the day.
oh, my bad. Keep keeping a tally so we know how many we made. Thank you, Jamie.
I'm not reminding you that all day though.
What else are you going to do? Just stand around with the camera?
Yeah.
Why is your friend filming if we can't see the camera? Because he's filming for the future. Jamie is like a time-traveling filmer.
Yeah, not just your normal filmer. I'm a
Time-traveling.
It's a bit more
Specialized. People are asking me to fart in the forge. I've already farted at least 6 times in the forge, which is this workshop, in the last like 2 minutes, so it's all fine. No, they were practice ones.
Alec, you're already trying to cheat. I've just found these.
They are, hang on.
What, you're going to add them to the tally?
No, I'm not adding them to the tally. That's from 2 years ago. They're not going on the tally, James. One of them is from 2 years ago. This hit. Oh, I didn't even start the timer. You distracted me.
Live started about 5 minutes ago.
Sorry?
Just answering your question.
I can't hear anything you're saying, Jamie.
Someone's awake at 20 to 5 in the morning to watch the live stream.
Blue, man. This one's not turning out. No, don't worry about it. I think I fixed it. It was looking ugly, but I think I fixed it. Ugh, yuck! It looks like a rose. Especially not once we move towards putting 2 in the fire. Oh, am I going to get the point on it this heat? Am I? Ah! Missed it. 3 minutes, 50 seconds. Right, now we've got some issues here. If I was making arrows this slowly, a medieval king would have executed me at this point in time. So instead of working on just one bar, we're going to work on 2 bars. When one is in the forge heating, the other is going to be on the anvil forging. Second, I'm doing way too much walking from here to there. This is inefficiency. A medieval Toyota. Well, they're a very efficient manufacturing company, aren't they? A medieval Toyota would have fired me. Starting to make a little bit more of an efficient workspace. So now this is going to be, how long did I say the first one was? 3 minutes 15? So now I want to hopefully make both of these in 7 minutes. 3, 2, 1. Wait a second. Let's see if this is quicker. Oh, you missed it. Disgusting miss hit. Look at that. Nasty miss hit I did right there, chaps. That one right on the edge. Yucky. Yucky, yucky, yucky. That heats up while the second one comes out. Ah! Miss it again. Good lord. What is wrong with me? Now the better I get at this, the faster I hammer, the hotter the material is going to stay, which is going to help it move better.
Hey, we've got 1,500 people in here.
Wait a minute,
1,700.
how do we fit so many of them in this workshop? It's not a very big one. I think I might be drawing these out too wide. It's not a very big circumference that it has to wrap around.
Will's in here. He's coming later.
Brilliant. What, one of the Wills?
The Will that's coming later on today.
We've got 2 Wills.
2 Wills. Someone's asking when we're going to go go-karting next.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Hey, Beth.
point. Straighten it. There we go, for all of you guys to see. Boom. That's arrow 3, currently at 4 minutes. There we go, chaps. Whoop, in the pot. Ready? Say when.
Did I just realise that this heat is still on?
Oh no! Oh no, I cut it off a little bit short. Okay, we're almost done with this one, Jamie. And we're about to check the time. Okay. 5 minutes, 16 seconds. A minute and 3/4 ahead of schedule. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, forgot. I already forgot.
How were you so much quicker than you were last time you did this? Already?
It's just that I ate a lot of protein for breakfast and my muscles are growing big and strong.
So you actually made this video about 6 years ago, right?
No,
How long ago was it?
no, I made arrowheads, not this entire video, but I made arrowheads 6 or 7 years ago, that's for sure. But it wasn't how many I could make. The fastest one that I did in that video was something like 7 minutes, right?
And 5. I think so. You're still already much quicker than that.
I'm just growing lab. Grown into my final arrow making form, apparently.
Can we get a yoga and crazy check in? They're
I
not
can't
here
hear
today.
you, you're talking to me.
I'm talking to the chat.
Okay.
They're asking for a yoga and crazy check in. I said
Oh,
they're not here.
today.
Anvil cam.
Yeah, you want to change the view down to the anvil?
Yeah.
Zoom it in. That was ugly. I call it Le Anvil Dance. Oh, that's bad. That's so ugly. Look at that, Jamie. I didn't draw it out enough, and it's super thick on this side. So maybe I don't even need to cut it off. Maybe I can just unfurl it. Well, maybe it is just
one of your fingers.
Yeah.
So you'd only be able to mess up about 4 of them, and then you just be wrecked.
I know.
Career over.
In case you didn't know, Jamie is a historian. He studied the literature for that tidbit.
I'm actually that old that I was alive.
Oh wow.
According to Alec.
We've got a deer in here chewing a pine cone and watching.
Oh wow. How do they download YouTube?
Look at how they type.
Give me a shot of this going in the pot, please.
Any plans for making more climbing gear?
I'd love to. Now, one of the considerations we have for the climbing gear is the videos do not seem to perform incredibly well. So we need to find a way to make videos on climbing gear that performs. Otherwise, it's potentially not a great idea. We were really hoping to do a video on pitons, make some pitons.
Are there any ideas for climbing gear that might approach a wider audience?
I also thought like making a reverso, ATC, that's something we could do. I could also make a reverso in titanium. Alright? Like make a belay device out of titanium or like that would be sick. Super simple, like the principles are pretty cool. What? So I've had to completely unfold and redo this arrowhead socket. Hopefully this time around it's a bit better. I'm 5.5 arrows in, and my wrists and forearms. I'm 5.5 arrowheads in, and my wrist and forearms are already pretty fatigued. That is embarrassing. I clearly don't spend enough time swinging a hammer. Alright guys, I've got a lesson for you. Something I've learned. If you're going to do a video forging arrowheads all day, don't go climbing the day before. And also maybe forge arrowheads for part of the day in the run-up. I'm undertrained for this. Silly YouTube blacksmith. Not even in good condition for blacksmithing. Okay, that one actually turned out fairly nice-ish. Straighten. Oh, that got more bent. Okay, ready for the timer? I'm going to shot at the wrist maybe. 6.5 minutes. So that is 330 per arrow there. Needs to improve, boys and girls. I can't remember the time on the previous double one. Can you? can't hear you. Yeah?
Remember leaving at a time, talk about this here when it's
Yeah.
time to now.
10-10.
viewers. Woo-wee. 'Quite a lot of Australians in here apparently.
Hello, fellow Australians. I say fellow as if I'm one of you, I'm not Australian.
£5 donation from Matthew. He says, love this kind of content. He misses the Bible 3 days watching you make hammers.
Thank you, Matthew. That was a long old time ago, wasn't it? Pretty wild that you've been tuning in ever since. Excuse me, Jamie. Your butt's in the way.
Guys, what is the audio quality out of 10 on Alec's voice? Can you actually hear it?
You could always go set up the Sennheiser.
We've got a 3, an 8 and a 6.
Okay, I think we should do the live mic.
Well, that's pretty broad, isn't it?
Or we could put a cable on that thing and bring the mic closer to me.
We've got quite a lot of 5s and 6s, 7s.
That's pretty cool.
It's no different to how we've done it in the past, though.
Yeah, that's probably not ideal. We've got batteries.
I don't know how we would connect that to the laptop.
No, you just plug it into this. That's number 7. It's probably not going to be any worse than it's going to be with this.
Well, it is. You're not going to hear you. It's definitely going to be
Well, we can always switch that back on. When they come in, we can just switch mics. Unplug one and then plug the other. guys. Good to see you all here. Look. Yeah, this is going to be a hard day's work. These mic packs are so much bigger than the ones we use now. That's so funny. Oh, bro. That ain't gonna stay. It's all fur.
What you should do is just let it dangle, so that then it will work on the outside as well. But it'll still be better than before. I keep it on the outside.
Yeah, I can poke it through this hole. Ta-da! All right. What's up, y'all? Are we in?
How's the audio now?
Please tell us the audio is beautiful. Regardless of...
Is it better than it was?
This is definitely going to be better. There's no way this audio isn't better. I mean, but we'll love to find out. A lot better? Yay! Welcome, everybody. Now we are engaged in proper conversation. And by proper conversation, I mean not proper conversation. Because I can't hear you. But I can hear you in spirit.
Yeah, a lot better.
Sweet. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the feedback.
We really need like a shotgun mic pointed this direction instead of putting the gun before.
We could try, and if we had a cable, we could almost take that mic.
I don't think that mic's very good enough.
You don't think it's directional enough? Oh, that would have done it. proper directional.
This is like a long shotgun line.
Yeah. That is number 9. I doubt that's going to be any good. Jamie? Why don't you do this? Connect your AirPods to your phone, go on the stream, and then come and have a chat with me, and then you'll be able to hear us have a talk 10 seconds later.
I've already seen some comments and
Well, not if you're over there, they're not going to. Sorry for whistling, that's awful. That is number 10. Woohoo!
Someone said, is Jamie the name of the dog?
It's a good dog's name, that is. Oh, I didn't count the time, I got distracted. That is funny. That is very funny. Yeah, I'm generally of the perspective that like whistling is, you know, unless it explicitly wanted, is like a little bit of a slightly rude thing, because it's kind of piercing and can hurt the ears. And my whistling sounds a lot better to me than it does to somebody else, that's for sure. Also kind of, I guess, a little bit brought up to not like whistle in public places, because not everybody wants to hear it. But obviously we all have different ideas of what is nice and what is not. This is 11 and 12, correcto? Pretty soon we need to get that camera and talk about the appointments. probably start now. This is the 11th and 12th arrow. And I'm very glad that we've had a little occasion to practice here, because it's very important that I do practice and improve and get better, because in approximately 35 minutes, I have to teach somebody how to forge arrows, despite really not knowing what I'm doing. You know, a medieval blacksmith wouldn't be able to make 500,000 arrows all by himself. He would need to pass on his knowledge, share what he knew in order to get more blacksmiths to make even more arrows. And then that is exactly what we planned to do. But on top of it, we're hopefully going to make some money teaching them.
To carry on with it?
So here's what I did. The other day, I logged into my Squarespace website. They're the sponsor of this video. And I hopped on to Squarespace scheduling. Now what this does is this allows me to sync to my Google Calendar and build blocks of time where I allow, and build blocks of time where somebody can purchase a slot to come to the workshop and forge a nail and forge an arrow with me. It's super easy to set up, it's intuitive, you write in the times that you want allowed. And it integrates with my payment processor to make the whole thing seamless. I then built a web page on the site, integrated the scheduling block into it, and it's effortless. Quick message in the Discord group. Oh, we're getting faster, chap. We're getting faster, guys. 5:51, that means, what's that, 5 minutes divided by 2? Five minutes, 45 something? Oh my gosh. What's half of 5.5 minutes? That's so embarrassing. Half of 5.5 minutes?
We're doing that calculation because it's 60 seconds, not 100, isn't it?
I'm so stupid. I have no brain cells.
Yeah, 245. 275.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, 275.
Hey Siri, how many minutes and seconds is half of 5 minutes, 50 seconds?
Okay, I found this on the web.
Okay, why is Siri so bad? Here we go. How many minutes and seconds is half of 5 minutes, 50 seconds? ChatGPT saves the day.
It's 250.
2 minutes, 55 seconds. There we go. We're shaving time off here. That is 2 minutes 55 per arrow. We are improving. So check this out. Let me check in on this. Thank you guys for your patience while we pay the bills and film our ad read.
B-roll or extra?
It's probably just going to be extra. There we go. So in the Acuity app, You have to blur their last names so that we don't share that. You'll see that today we have appointments at 11 a.m., 1 p.m., and 2 p.m. We can make sure the payment has gone through. They paid their £15. You can add notes, see their previous and upcoming appointments. It's effortless, like all Squarespace stuff is. I really hope that you go and build a website with Squarespace. Countless drag and drop themes. I'm going to wrap it up here. Squarespace.com/Forge. Get a 2-week free trial. Code Forge gets you 10% off your first purchase. We need to build some more arrows. Okay, timer starts now. Oh my gosh, that's an abominable mishit. Jamie resting his nuts on the anvil. What were you doing when my back was turned?
I don't know.
Teabagging my anvil, Popple.
Honestly, I don't know what he's talking about, I swear.
Wait, hang on, you said that in a weird way.
No, I'm just joking.
Tell you what, it's a bit full on, this. Oh, I screwed it up. Make sure that in the run-up to 11, we get that camera rolling in C1 for when our guest arrives. We got the rat-a-tat-tat. Hello! I'm here for an arrowhead making appointment. So yes, welcome to our school. Yes, I'm a very experienced arrowhead maker. I've been making arrowheads for approximately 1 hour. And now we will teach you how to make arrowheads like a medieval blacksmith. Oh, I thought I heard a knock at the door. fucking knob.
Everybody's been asking for it, right?
You bastards. All of them. Encouraging this ridiculous behavior. You... That's why you look so cheeky. I'm like, why are you lurking here? God. Ah. That hurts. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, and that's why you put the camera out wide as well. You've been scheming this for minutes.
Locked in, so I was trying to pull it out. I was like, shit, and I had to put it back in, like, and go back in and figure it out.
Bloody hell. Disappointed in you all for encouraging this behavior. Alright, we're ready. This is... Oh, that got slower. 6 minutes 20. Right. That bar is getting too short. How am I going to do this?
2250 viewers.
Oh, awesome. Just in time for when I need to...
By about 500 after that jump scare.
How does that happen? How do they know there was a jump scare? Right. Do you have a means of switching to a different mic? Because I need to go use the toilet. I'm just going to unplug this. It's going to be muted for a second. Oh, yeah, just unplug that thing. And then you can talk. Well, no, because it's a nightmare to do that. Just, like, whack this out like that. Oh. There we go. Then they don't have to hear me.
Step counter on the watch, I'll ask that when Alec comes back. Can you guys hear at all? We've turned the mic off while Alec goes for a whistle. The tongs are really good.
Oh, I'll tell you in a second. Step counter on my watch at the moment is 7,442 steps. Oh, delightful mishit. over there, Jamie? You're getting a bit warm and toasty. Oh, interesting. Me? No, not at all. I'm cool as a cucumber, Jamie. I'm in really good shape. Nah, things are definitely heating up. Back in the steel forge, things are heating up. The fire's warm and so is Alec.
$10 donation. Have you ever tried to forge a horse head?
I have tried to forge a horse head. I don't know if I got any here. Can you think of any horse heads here, Jamie? I mean, other than your own. Hey-oh. Sick burn, bruv. Actually, I don't think I've forged a horse head since moving to America and since coming back from America.
You have, because we did that forged head.
Did I then demo a horse head?
You demoed a horse head in it.
Oh. Hey, you know what you could do though? You could grab that forged head.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool looking. In the closet. Maybe I took it home? No, I think it's in the closet. My tongs have fallen. They're gone. Come back. Yippee. Found it. The human head. $15 down. That is a human head I made. I made it only because... That's a what? That's supposed to be human. Thanks, Jamie. Thanks, Jamie. That's great. That's great. Anyway. There is a blacksmith, English blacksmith, Walker Blacksmith on Instagram, who developed that technique, as far as I understand. He taught me via Instagram how to make that head. His work is ridiculous. If the look of that head inspires you or gets you excited or you want to buy something like that, look at Walker Blacksmith on Instagram, because his work is utterly nuts. Just unbelievably creative.
Sad that he couldn't book a slot.
I'm sorry that you couldn't be here, Bolt.
Somebody asked if you had a forged up dog.
Forged what? What's up, dog?
I tried.
You ain't gonna fool me like that. little bit like I'm in an aquarium. Jamie, did you hear about, you ever heard about that Apple TV show where...
Oh yeah, I know what you're going to say. I haven't seen it.
I'm doing a terrible bastardizing this story because I can't even remember the name. Severance. And did you see they did like a marketing thing where they were in a subway station or something, and they like in an acrylic box doing the show? That's kind of how I feel right now. Except this is much sweatier work than theirs. Yeah, I can see that. That is disgusting. That thing is not looking good. Let there be light. Yeah.
I assume you want to do intro when they get here, like authentically.
And then, hang on a sec, do the waiver.
I don't know, we should have done that on the form, online. I don't know
Well,
why we didn't do that.
I did. But it's, I don't know, you want paper copy too?
What's the point of that?
Well, I don't know, I mean, like, if somebody dies in here, it'd probably be really expensive, so, you know, you want like a really nice contract.
You've already got it online.
Sounds like a very macabre thing to say.
Well, let's be honest. You do some dumb stuff in here, you've never died in like 10 years. So, anyone else is going to die watching an arrow.
They're not, it's going to be very safe. And we're going to be triple safe.
And if you're creating content, it's a small loading.
Yeah, but it would also look really bad in like to have this discussion. So let's point to Exhibit A, Alec and Jamie talking about the likelihood of a death in the workshop and how it would make good content. Yeah, Let's just try and avoid that.
Someone asked if you'd ever... Oh, we've got someone here.
Hello! Oh! It's all right, we'll do the door. We'll do the door. How's it going?
Nice to meet you.
I take it you will?
Kieran.
Kieran, right?
Yes, Alec.
It's great to meet you. Thank you so much for coming here.
No worries. Thank you very much for having this offer.
Well, this is gonna be good fun. You come from far?
No, so I'm originally from Kent, but I live in Norfolk now. So I live in Norwich.
Hell yeah.
So about an hour's drive, pretty good.
Brilliant. First things first, I need you to sign your life and death away.
I'm fine with that.
Perfect. Thank you so much. And then we'll make sure you got safety glasses as well.
Yeah, but I've got around my own.
Brilliant.
Well,
So I don't know if you had a chance to look at the
yeah, I had one for
the old thing. We are currently live streaming.
Yep, that's
So
absolutely
just
fine.
be careful because everything you say ends up in the whole world.
Yep, that's absolutely
Forever
fine.
and ever.
Forever and ever. Unless it's really bad, in which case we just won't publish the live stream.
Well, it's dodgy.
No, I don't want to do that.
Feel free to have a read. I make sure I'm not burning metal. This is going to be the beginning of my arrowhead teaching career. Hopefully it goes well. It would help if I could make a decent arrowhead. Ah, me tongs! All right, people missing context. What we're doing is we have offered 3 classes through the day on how to forge an arrowhead. And so we have 3 viewers coming to forge arrowheads with us, which is just awesome. And hopefully we will get them to make their first arrowheads, unless they've already made arrowheads, in which case they'll probably show me up. And we posted this in our Discord, and then I whacked a story on Instagram to fill a couple spots as well. Okay, no problemo. We'll fake it like a reality TV show. That is 22. And oh, would you look at that, Jamie? I hear a rat-tat-tat at the door. Is this our first client? Is this weird to reenact because we've already put a mic on him? Kieran!
Nice to meet you.
It's lovely to meet you.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Thank you so much for being here.
No worries, thank you for having me.
I hear we're about to try and make an arrow.
We are.
Have you ever forged before?
A little bit.
You have?
Yes, I started after watching you as a teenager.
Oh, that is ridiculously cool.
Yeah.
Have you forged an arrow before?
No, not yet.
Brilliant. Well,
First time.
let's get stuck into it.
Lovely.
Come on in, make yourself at home. Right, first things first, safety glasses, pretty please. So, like, what sort of stuff have you forged before?
Not much. I've done some triple lefts, and then other than that, I've mostly started on hammer control.
Yeah.
This was about 6 or 7 years ago now.
Okay, just like forging tapers and stuff, and like getting used to it?
Yeah, so round stock, square stock, round stock.
Perfect. Well, it sounds like the basics are kind of covered.
Yeah.
You know, it's like you know how to forge a point on a bit of material.
We'll see if I remember.
At some point, you would have known how to forge the point. Brilliant. So, what I'm going to do then, I'm going to finish up this arrowhead, and then I'm going to be honest. I'm not an expert arrowhead forger.
That's what it seems like.
I am teaching you how to forge arrowheads with 22 arrowheads of experience,
Yeah,
and it's all today. So I'm going to finish this, and then we're going to jump into it. Safety briefing while I go. Hot. Anytime I hand you a bar of metal, oh, here we go, I'll turn this back around. These are some of the little safety briefings I like to have. So, if, while we're working together, I hand you a bar of metal, don't reach over my hand, go behind it, because it might be super duper hot here and then you burn yourself. It's up to you if you want to wear gloves, you know.
We'll start without them.
Start.
Used to wear them, so.
Exactly, like, it's never very fun in the hammer hand, but like it's up to you. It shouldn't be too hot, the material. Like, important safety stuff, when you go to grab a bit of material, don't just like crunch on it. Like, take a gentle grip first and then like grab it. That gives you a little bit of time to go, oh yeah, sweet, it's gonna burn the crap out of me, or it's cold and I can hold it. Make sure it's straight. Ta-da! 23. All right. More safety. Hot. Done. We're gonna do this also for when you're making it. I'm gonna take that out because like it's sharp. You're swinging hammers. It's like when you have the anvil the other way around. It's horribly dangerous to leave the hardy tool in because you can like cut your finger right off. It's less likely here, but just for the sake of keeping 10 fingers.
Yes.
You came in with 10?
I want to leave with 10.
I want you to leave with 10 as well. What do you do for work?
I'm an archery coach.
You're an archery coach?
Yes, I am.
God, that's ridiculous. What are the odds of that?
Very low, I think.
You teach people how to shoot bows.
Yes, I do.
And we're here for me to teach you how to make an arrowhead.
Yes, we are.
Yeah. Focus. What are the bloody odds of that? Wait, so what sort of archery do you teach people?
Olympic archery, barebow archery, a bit of longbow as well. I haven't done any compound archery yet, but I'm doing my next level of qualification.
That is sick.
So-
Did you bring a bow with you?
No.
No! We
I-
could chop the end off one of your nice carbon fiber arrows.
I have wooden longbow arrows,
Yeah.
so that is where one of these points will be going.
Brilliant.
So I will be testing it out.
Oh, good. Can you send us a video of you testing it?
Of course.
That is sick. Jamie, we're going to be able to get a video of one of our arrows being tested with a longbow.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
What a cool... What are the odds of that? I love it. Right.
I mean, honestly, if you want future content, I'm more than happy to give you guys a video course on that.
Hell yes. I love it.
I mean, you've got all the arrowheads to use.
Sorry?
You've got all the arrowheads to use.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What are we going to do? We're going to have hopefully a big jar of them. So, first thing that we're going to do is I'm going to pick nice long bits of material. Just for you. I'll have a short one. In the forge. Grab a little Sharpie. We're going to take about that much material. I'm going to first hit it with the flat side of the hammer, just to create a little bit of a notch and a little bit of a flat surface to kind of aim at, before we then switch to the crosspeen. We're using the crosspeen, as you probably know, because that's going to spread the material out wide without it getting as long. It's like a dough roller. So it's going to look a little bit like this. Take that amount of material, nice little flat spot like that, and then we're just aiming right in the middle. Aiming right in the middle. Come as close as you want to be able to see whatever you need. We're just aiming right in the middle of it. And invariably it's going to be a little bit all over the place, but kind of like working evenly up and down. And I'll just get a little bit more progress before you jump in on it. This is kind of like the end result of what we're trying to get toward. That was the first one of the day. I don't know how historically accurate they are. You'll know better than me.
I use brush points on my model ones, but they look pretty good.
Kind of like a bodkin.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, that's the
It
one.
would definitely hurt to get shot with it.
Oh, of course. No, I've not been shot, and I don't wish to be.
You don't intend to.
The reason we got confused is because Will was the first person to move me, but the one PX long.
Ah, that's how I got confused. So you're going to then keep working in the middle. Now check this. As you means that, you see how it's cooler here, but hotter there? That's because I'm hammering right here. But now since it's still hotter there, I can do some work here, and then I can use that heat, rotate around a little bit, and come and work the hot bit. So by focusing your work in like one particular spot, the other bits stay a little bit hotter. So instead of like working across the whole thing all the time, work a little bit methodically. I'm going to start here, and then as we're getting it wider, kind of methodically go from the middle to either side in the middle, to then from that, da-da-da-da-da-da. So now, I'm going to work it out. It's important that these edges get nice and thin, he says after having made 23 arrows, because I find that it doesn't overlap very nice when the edges are thick. So I just work down all that way, get the edge nice and thin. And then I'm going to work all the other way. If you want to, you can flip it over. Just try not to mess up too much of that. All right. And so we're trying to aim for something that looks a little bit make a little bit of a guide here. We're trying to aim for something that looks a little bit like that type of size. Okay? And then just before it goes back in the fire, well, I'll leave it like that. And then so, Jamie. So that's our first step. I'm lost. So that's the first step, drawing out the material for the socket. And now it is your turn. Please treat my anvil well. She means a lot to me.
No, if someone messed up my anvil, I wouldn't be happy either.
Do you have an anvil?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
It's an Alec Steele. Big old, I think 100 circuit weight.
Sick.
Big thing. Got it on eBay from an auction.
Oh yeah? Good deal?
160 quid. Plus the stand.
160 quid for an anvil?
Yep.
Not bad.
Just quickly, people say that they can't keep hearing the chat, so I want to put the other mic back on.
Yeah? Can do.
Or you could ask if people would rather have good quality on you but not hear Kieran, or worse quality.
There we go. We need to do like a poll. So it's either you can hear me really clearly and you can't hear Kieran, or you can hear both of us moderately well. Let us know. Chat is moving so fast, no one will see that I'm in crippling debt with the Italian mafia, says Reaper 202307. All right, ready, Jamie? Here we go. Good. And try and keep your hammer handle square to it. There we go, like that. Nice. Take another heat. And actually, we don't need to even push it in as far as that. Maybe we can come back a little bit. I'll pull that out. Boom.
Yeah, no, I bought it on eBay, just on an auction.
Are we going like that?
Yeah, everybody said both.
We can even bring it closer. There's no reason it has to be so far away. Catch up. What's up, y'all?
Well, it would be better if it was focused like this, I think.
But then they're going to see my bald patch.
Oh, you're right.
I'm joking. You're fine.
There's no board noise
Yeah,
there.
no, I'm fine. I'm joking. Quick, let's do it. So I think you'd find it easier if it's not too hot. The closer you're able to hold, the easier it is. Then you're not having to like hold your hand out. Everything gets like less stable. Yep. As best as possible when you're forging, the closer in everything is, the stronger. Yep. Somebody was criticizing my climbing form at the climbing gym yesterday, and they were telling me this exact same thing about climbing. They were like, "Look, your technique is shit." And he was like telling me, you know, be close in, like same thing. If you're all out here, one, power is limited, but two, like a control. Like it's so much harder to be like, imagine like writing on a whiteboard. You know all this stuff. I mean, I'm sure there's crossover in your discipline. Yeah, there we go. That whole stance is so much like neater. You've got a lot more power there. teach him how to swing a hammer. He's already done blacksmithing before, a couple of little tweaks with the stance, and like, my work is done. This is the easiest 15 pounds I've ever made, because you're picking it up great.
I decided to make it easy for you this morning.
Thank you very much.
No, I really want to get back into it. It's a bit more of a hobby.
Yeah.
I gave it up when I moved to Norfolk because I moved up to university. Okay. So had to, didn't sell everything, but like shoved everything in storage.
Put it in storage.
And then trying to transport all of it from Kent up to here was going to cost me a lot of money. I don't quite have at the moment.
Yeah. What's the bad thing about blacksmithing is that everything is fucking heavy. Yeah.
Apparently this old mug was better.
I'd take another heat. And like when it gets bent like that, I wouldn't even worry about straightening it when it's cold. So like a common thing that we'll do is like at the end of the heat, we'll then go to straighten things, but like when's it most likely to break? It's most likely to break when it's cold. And how easy is it to straighten it when it's hot? It's like just as soon as you hit it once, you can basically slap it on the anvil, it'll get straight. So I wouldn't ever be too worried about, especially when you've got super thin sections like this. And like if you're worried about it being bent, just flip it upside down and work the other side. And then you don't even need to straighten it, you just start forging.
Just want to bring out that side a little bit more.
Yeah. And you'll I think you might even find it easier, because you have the practice of working middle to here, flip it over and do middle to here, same again.
Yeah.
Like middle to there, I think you're going to find that easier.
It's very forward.
Yeah. What's up, chat? Tom Rose. Okay, time to quit farting around. Get some 3-inch round stock and use the steam hammer to make a big arrowhead. That would be a good way to finish the video. The trouble with forging thin stuff is it cools so quickly. So you're always fighting that, right?
I have a very large angle and I stop like this, like 3 or 4 blows, and then all the heat's gone.
Exactly. Yeah. And so the harder you can hit and stay in control, the more heat you can keep in it. Because the harder you hit, the friction in the molecules warms everything up, and you can get much longer heats. It has its downsides though, like mishits.
Yes. I've had a few of those already.
I think if you just thin out that outside edge there, you can even use the flat face now. Once that's thin, it'll be ready to form into our little loop.
That's about right.
Yeah. I just get a little taper on that thick bit, so that that edge thins down like that. Otherwise, I found on some of these, I let it be too thick, and then they cross over like this. It's just not as nice. Oh, be careful with that HDMI. Don't twist it. No, stop. Look, this is zip tied in. I don't want any of this stuff to move. If you want to look at the chat, you can open up YouTube. But like this thing's way too fragile. I'm very nervous about that breaking. That looks really good. Right, I'll now get mine in the fire. I think yours is ready for the next step. So what we're going to do, take it flat, put a little whoop in it, and then we're going to start like notching down this little area. And the first thing I'm trying to do is like shrink this. So it
reverse taper on there and try to slow it down.
Exactly right. You fucking absolutely got it. But like it's kind of a bit weird because you've got to line up this inside edge of the hammer with the anvil, and it's super precise. So I come in here, little knock, knock, knock. Come in there, crunch it down, and then I start trying to fold one end in a little more, fold that end over. Then I hit my corners, gonna go a little bit rough, square octagon round type of vibe. Wow, I don't think I've ever used the word vibe while blacksmithing. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about it.
I have to use it more because I work with like older teenagers.
I'm so sorry.
Thank you. The worst one is when I straight to university and they're like 18, 19 years old. I don't know what to say.
Well, I'm sorry, I missed what you said.
When I'm working with like 18, 19-year-olds, I don't know what to say half the time.
It's just like complete different lingo.
Yeah. So also he's got like on the skibbity is.
Are people actually saying that?
They
That's
actually say that.
wow. This is an inside look at what the youths are talking like these days. Then
Yeah.
You've got a proper inside look. So I got distracted talking about the skivvy and the riz. Not that I have any idea what any of these things are. I'm too old. And so I forgot to tell you what I was doing. So I came here and kept kind of forming it around. Once this was kind of neatly rounded out, I then started working on the actual socket, kind of coming around and around and around. But what it'll do is it'll mess up all the material in here, and it won't make it very round. It'll kind of look a little bit, there we go, you'll see it in a sec. A bit nasty. So then come back to the horn and just very gently, rat-tat-tat, round it out. Hopefully it looks kind of neat. Important to kind of like try and keep things straight and square, because as soon as it stops being straight and square, it's then hard to fix on the other side. So now ready for you to go back in the fire there. I like it, it's a very dramatic angle. It's a good one.
It's that bar, the bar's like
Falling away.
and then you get straighter, this is it on here.
Yeah. We could always put it lower if we wanted to.
Well, it's kind of
I think you're probably going to be hot now. Yeah, go for it. So you're now going to curve it inside on the step. Get that little curve going. It's a crucial moment. There we go. And then start flat face, bringing the curve back around. Nice. Let's take another heat. So you saw it's like starting to do more at the front than at the back. It's kind of the opposite. So you'll need to lower your tong hand a little bit and then like angle that a little bit so you're working just where you need it to shrink up. Yeah, there we go. Good, and then just before too long, let's get one of those folding in more. Yeah, perfect. Nice, then up, then turn it 180, rotate, 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 and then stop. Now just work. Let's now just attack that. So let's not be at the stage of rolling, let's be at the stage of crushing, not rolling. So you're just gonna angle, next, you're gonna come angle there and then just smash. Not tipping back and forth. You know, you're trying to take, it's kind of like a rectangle like this. You want to just like crunch it into that, which we won't do if we're doing this. It'll kind of
time it and then crash it down.
yeah. Mark, who is a purveyor of Swedish death metal, compliments your shirt.
Thank you.
Nice. Yeah. Now let's have a look at the end. So you've got that oblong there. So now in this direction here, you now want to hold that straight up and hammer that down. Yep, stop. Oh, nice and slowly though. Let's take another heat. See how it like kinks right there? That's going to be the beginning of a crack.
Yeah.
So important now to think hot, hot, hot.
Yep.
Let's make sure, even if it's just a couple of hits ago, You know, a couple of hits, back in the forge, warm it up. A couple of hits, back in the forge, warm it up. Nice, gentle work. It's so soft when it's this little socket that you've got to take it dead gentle. Yeah. It should be hot now. So a couple hits and have a look. Yeah, there we go. And now it's some gentle rolling to cut that other end over. Sick. Yep, one more heat, and then I think you can keep kind of spinning it around, shrinking it up, making it a slightly smaller diameter.
Okay, quite a few people compliment your music taste in the chat.
I want it because it's A, very nice to look at, B, also 100% cotton, so works with that sort of thing.
You're not going to be caught on fire.
I'm not. I hope not.
We hope. We were having a conversation about this earlier. Yeah, gently, rolling, twisting as you go, a little bit faster. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Now you're on it. That's what we're talking about. Sick. Right, so next heat, you're then going to go to the horn and just gently spin it around 360. No, I shouldn't. Nice, and have a look on end. Take it out, see, does it look kind of pretty circular? Yeah. Looks sweet to me. So now just make sure it's kind of straight. Sick.
A little off, but it'll work.
Yep. Okay, then I'll put mine in and I'll show you the next step. We're on the home straight here.
Somebody else, what music you listen to?
Me?
Right, it's not that deep of a question.
No, it can be.
I am all over the place in the music I listen to.
Classic response.
I'm completely all over the place in the music I listen to.
People describe my music taste as eclectic.
Eclectic?
Yes.
So what we're going to do, you'll need to come close to look at this to see the amount of material. So like where this little neck is, you're going to want to cut about 12 millimeters further up the true material.
Yeah.
So if you look close, you'll see neck. I'm then going to move up about 12 millimeters and then gently start cutting a ring around it. Cut the ring, cut the ring, cut the ring. You can go a little bit harder, then get a little bit lighter as it gets thin, because we're going to break it off with a pair of scroll tongs. Twist. Now we're going to forge a taper. Without smashing the anvil too much, gently side to side. It's really hard to go all four sides on these arrows because of the tongs. So you can go like back and forth from one side to the next. And then just straighten it out. Get a nice little point on it. It's hard because you've got to line up that far edge of the hammer with the tip of the point. And if you don't, you're just banging the anvil away. Have a look at it. Straight from that direction. Straight from that direction. Maybe it needs a little bit of love in there. And then give it a brush. In the pot. Oh, it's stuck on my tongue. Whoa! It's like a Chinese finger trap. What? Oh boy.
That will not count now.
Nah, it definitely counts. It's drop forged. Boom. 24. Put yours back in the fire. far I've made 24. Appreciate you guys being here. Good to see you. I don't know what to say. Maybe I'll just say nothing.
Wave it, God.
Smile and wave.
Smile and wave.
Right, if it's hot, you can go for it. I think it is. I was trying not to make those hand motions. Okay, so find your notch. That way a little bit. Push, pull back, pull forwards. Oh, you've got to go slower. That will help you.
Notch.
There. Go there. You can hit a little bit, with a little bit more confidence, but a little bit slower. Okay, because now what I want you to do is, as you're coming around, you see those two lines are crisscrossing?
Yep.
So you're going to have to do the opposite of the way it's crisscrossing to line it up. If you can make your hammer blows like a little bit slower pace, but with a little bit more force, you can then bias towards. You can pay more attention to exactly what's going to happen with each blow. So I like to, if I'm, not that I do a ton of blacksmithing at the moment, but if I'm thinking of hitting fast, hitting slow, I'd rather hit slow but be methodical and powerful in the blows than I would hit fast and not be like paying attention to individual things. So even if you're going bam, bam, like that's better, and you can almost work faster in a lot of cases than if you're just kind of rat-tat-tatting away. Okay. There we go. Now that, it feels better. Everything about that makes more sense. And then just be careful as you get close so we don't fire across the workshop. Good time to switch to those. And then I'd take another heat here. Perfect. What type of forge did you use?
Charcoal.
Yeah?
So I
briquette, like the briquettes? Just throwing sparks all over you?
Briquettes, I got
lump wood? Yeah. Or even then throwing sparks all over you, right?
Put a hairdryer, some light ups into the bottom of it.
Yeah.
It was an old barbecue, I just put the factory cement in.
Perfect.
So it didn't exactly have the depth to it, but it worked.
Brilliant. Bloody good.
But no, my neighbour let me use his garage as well, which was absolutely lovely. So I had like a couple of grindstones, big anvil, a couple of hammers again, bought on eBay.
Nice.
So nothing proper like this, but it done the job.
Nice. That looks hot to me.
Somebody said, when's the start of the show coming on the camera?
Ah, you getting an itching for some arrow making, Jamie?
I think they just did on the screen.
So lift your tong hand up and tilt your hammer a little bit more. There we go. Let's take another heat. So just like the angle of how you're holding the material and the angle of how you're hitting, it's just making that point have a bit of a bend on it. So it will compensate next time, hit the other two sides. And what you can do as you're going is like, okay, even though we can't forge all four sides easily because it's a nightmare in those tongs, everything's off center, you can go back and forth, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then go to the other two sides. 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So here, a little bit lower in the tong hand. There we go. Lower tong hand. Yeah, good. And again, slow down. Just take a blow and think about it. So if you look on end, one of the things that's now formed this heat is you got a rhombus.
Yeah.
Did you ever encounter a rhombus when you were forging in the past, or know about how to solve that problem?
I encountered it, didn't quite know how to solve it.
Okay, so when we get a rhombus, the material has a long diagonal. Okay? like this. And the trouble with it is it'll then rip apart down that long diagonal.
Yeah.
So what we're trying to do to get it back to a square is you tip it up on the long diagonal and you forge on the long diagonal.
Okay.
So you aim at the long diagonal, you forge it down, boom. Once you get back to here, you can then reforge it in a square.
So go that way.
You've got it.
Yep.
When you got a rhombus, hit the long diagonal. Have you shown off your bruises yet, Jamie? Showing off the bruises. From Muay Thai.
Someone just said stop choking the hammer, Jamie. I think I'm forging the arrow.
Kieran is forging the arrow. And I think he's holding the hammer perfectly fine. We go a little bit more. It needs to go more. And focus on the tip some. Twist the hammer a smidge more. There we go. Now have a look at it. Looks a bit better, right?
Yeah.
So we'll take another heat. And again, I'd try your best to slower pace of hammering. Like slow down, think about the individual blow. I'd rather you hit harder but slower than like tippy-tapping around.
You sound like my coach. Slow down a little bit.
Jamie, I think we're gonna have to get you to make an arrowhead today.
There's been a lot of demand for it.
Yeah.
Not sure
At the
how
end of the day, we're gonna see how much you learned through osmosis.
Make at least one by the day.
Yeah, I'll give it a go.
We need to see what you learned through osmosis.
Well, it's one of those things where it looks not too hard, and then when you actually try it, it is. It tends to be the case every time I try forging.
There we go. That's the pace I want to see. Like this is forging in much more control. Focus a little bit more on that tip. It's a little bit more hammer angle.
It's real level on. It's getting there.
Getting there?
It's been a while since I've done any forging. Like 6-7 years.
Yeah, me too. I don't do a lot of forging either. And when I do it, it's with a power hammer. Because I'm one of these lazy internet blacksmiths.
I have, but you have to start somewhere. You've earned the right to own all of this.
It's nice of you to say so. Should be hot. Let's send it. Yeah, right, really focus on the tip. More twist of the hammer. There we go. There we go. Now you're on it. And you can see when you hit the tip because that metal just whoo, jumps out ahead of you. That's what you want. Nice. And now I'd straighten it. Have a look at it. Like start paying attention to where your bends are. And we'll try and like straighten those dog legs on the next heat when it's hot. And what I think we're probably also going to have to do when we straighten it is also stuck. Is then flip it around. I'll give you another pair of tongs, and you can then clean up the barrels. I'm so bad at terminology. The barrel. The socket. Let me have a look. Let me see what I think I'd do here.
It's a little bit shunned off to one
It's
side.
got dog-legged, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think. probably just like heat it up, and then come here, and then just lift that up a bit and try and bap, like just smash that down. And then like that tip's then gonna come forwards, and then you can deal with the tip another time. Now, even you can come in here like this with the cross peen, like that.
Yeah.
I don't want to do too much to spoil your creation. Unless you ask me to, in which case I'd fix it. Whatever you want.
Sometimes it's a bit of a touchable experience.
Elmo. Jamie wants word.
Elmo said about 10 times.
Jamie, can you say hello to me, please? It would make my day.
Hello, Elmo. How's it going?
Say it properly.
What's up, man? How's it going, Elmo?
Jamie says hello. Ugh. Yeah, and spin it all around, have a look at it. What's up, Pen? Thank you for the $5. Alec has become a blacksmith princess with all the power hammers. Yes. Yes, I agree. It's funny because everybody always, you know, like when somebody knows I'm a blacksmith, they're like, well, you know, you're a blacksmith. You must be in really good shape and strong. You know, swinging a hammer all day. It's got to be good for the body. And they just can't comprehend that I'm actually not swinging a hammer all that much. My job is probably significantly less physically demanding than working in a kitchen. But nobody goes to a chef, oh, you must have really strong forearms.
Check that.
That's pretty good.
And it's also pretty straight.
Yeah, I think so. I think we try and clean up that little socket. So these tongs here. So now if you flip it around, or come and bring it to here, you can now trade tongs, do a little tong swap. Put it back in the fire there, and then try and clean up the socket.
This heats up a lot quicker than a solid fuel forge.
Yeah, especially if you don't have like a good fire pot.
Yeah.
Like, I actually think you'd probably get it hot faster in a nice charcoal forge. You'd melt it really quick as well. But like, if that fire pot helps in the solid fuel forge, like with that, when you've got that nice deep fire,
Yeah.
man, you get some.
Mine's only probably about that deep, so it's more spread out.
And then you end up in the ash. Like in like 10 minutes, it's all ash.
The amount of time I had to clean it out.
It should be hot now. Oh no, it's split! Jamie, look! The socket split! It's a disaster!
No. I think it will still fly, right?
I think it'll still fly. Maybe you'll have to put like a little bit more glue on it. I think once we heat it, we'll then go back to the anvil and also do a little spinning around on the anvil. But you see these tongs, they got a groove down the middle, and that groove will hold it really nicely. So next time you pick it up on the diagonal in that groove, and then like,
And then you've got a solid grip on it.
as the kids say, you would then be locked in.
Yeah, locked in.
Oh, that's a useful thing to say?
I've heard it a couple of times.
A
Yeah.
couple of times, okay.
Let him cook.
Let him cook.
Let him cook. Or it's cooking.
It's cooking.
Yeah, I've heard that a few times.
It's
Like,
cooking.
Steak, potatoes, what are you cooking?
Yeah. Right now, you are cooking on the way to being an arrowhead forger.
And I can make my ones eventually.
Exactly. So I just do a gentle bit more of that rolling that we did when we were originally forming it to like shrink it up. I think it needs to be a little bit smaller. Super gentle because of that crack, right? Trying to close that crack up. Yeah, there we go. Another heat, then we'll do a little bit more. I like that Elmo appreciates you so much, Jamie. Thank you, Elmo, for appreciating Jamie.
Thank you, Elmo, for appreciating Jamie.
Nice. Gently does it. More rolling, more rolling. As the song goes, rollin', 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 keep them wheels a rollin'. I don't know the rest of the lyrics. In fact, I think I might have messed up some of those lyrics.
I almost go more than biscuit. They seem to be rolling, rolling, rolling.
Oh, yes. That does seem very different to your other taste in music, though.
That's not too bad.
I think it's pretty good. We'll do then a tiny little touch on the horn next heat. Because that one flap, you've got like a little bit of air between one of these flaps. I just want to like crunch that up to there, and then we'll be sweet. This might be the last heat.
Hopefully. Fingers crossed.
We should have set a timer. Jamie, I was meant to set a timer so that the other guests today could race you.
If I knew that, I would have worked a bit better.
Thank you, Dylan, for $9.99. I'm very grateful. Shoot, I was meant to set a timer so we could race.
Do the last two.
Yeah? Or I guess we could maybe go back in time on the live stream. Or perhaps a viewer of the live stream could very politely...
It's just like nothing I'm recording.
Ah! Oh no! It's getting worse.
I think it's just a bit too thin there, so...
Yeah, it's just... Right. Unfortunately, I'm going to try and help you with this little crack situation.
Absolutely fine. Yeah, it's probably a bit too thin out there. Bring it back on.
Nobody needs to know. Nobody's going to know. How are they going to know?
No one would know.
They wouldn't know.
No, you can edit out, it's absolutely fine.
Exactly. Who's going to know? What do you, there's nothing to talk about here. There's nothing to be edited out. How are they going to know? Nobody's going to know.
Never happens.
Oh, wow. Would you look at that? Wow. Whoa, would you look at that?
I think that's about done.
That looks like an arrowhead. Go wire brush it and cool it down. I really throw the wire brush at it. There we go.
That's not what drop it.
And then flip it around the other way. If you want. Ah! It's a drop forged arrow.
How many times are you going to make that journey today?
Many.
It is a rule of law that every time you drop a bit of forge work, you must say it's drop forged. The king himself said it. Look at that. Boom! That looks like an arrow.
It does indeed. Well, it looks like our head. Arrows
does-
are usually a little bit longer.
Sorry, I'm not in on the lingo.
Wow, that's an arrow again.
And that looks like an arrow.
Looks like an arrowhead. Arrows are usually a bit longer.
I made the same error twice.
Yes.
I think I might be inhaling some fumes.
That's right, we'll get you on the beginner's course and get you shooting some yourself.
I would love to learn how to shoot arrows with you. That'd be bloody awesome.
I know a guy. Really?
And that is your first arrowhead forged.
Lovely, thank you very much.
Thank you so much for coming here. Thank you for your business, and thank you for your time today.
Yeah, I look forward to having this on my shelf.
We'll wax that puppy up,
Yeah.
and I've got to get ready. I've got a lot more arrows to make. I'm going to
Yes.
fill this
Well, a whole day ahead of you.
A whole day ahead of me.
Yep.
Yep. Really appreciate you coming.
Thank you for having me.
And I hope that you get back into blacksmithing.
I really want to.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. Right.
Yes.
I've got to make more arrows and get ready for our next student. Right, we'll give this a nice little clean up for you. I'll make sure it's as photogenic as possible. A little bit of wax. Oh, for goodness sake. I dropped it again.
Camera's not rolling. Nobody's know.
Nobody's going to know. How are they going to know?
Yeah, it's like
Screamy or not? It's like heavy.
it is heavy, but more grassroots, more government.
It sounds like one in my head. Yeah.
Yeah, they've got they look like, yeah. This is
And then I don't want to get copyright struck.
sorry, no, 3 seconds at most.
3 seconds. Jamie, could you please get a shot of this? Where should we film it? Like that, maybe? But not with me in the background. Maybe with you in the background? You want to spin it around? And then a high five for the B-roll.
That's not going to go in.
Of course that's going to go in. That's the best high five ever.
Archery, do fist bumps.
In archery, we do fist bumps, right?
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I really appreciate you being here. Thank you for coming on short notice.
That's right. If you want to give a big shot, do you like to use your mobile number?
Absolutely, yeah. You know, I gave you the number, so you got it.
Well, I just wanted to check before I
Completely fine.
Yeah.
Not a problem. Not a problem at all. We might ask that we get the microphone back, however.
Yes.
We have almost left many a workshop tour in like the other side of the country. Like shoot, that we'd have to mic pack. Those things are like 750 quid. Thank you for coming. I'm beyond grateful for helping us make this video.
If you do want any archery stuff, like, I know it's a bit ask. I'll be more than happy to help.
How easy is it to get these mounted on?
Wooden arrows.
Yeah.
You have to use like shake down the ends, and then a little bit like a boxing thing.
And then just
Yeah.
sick.
There's a group called Hot Now. You can buy online, and it's basically a load one heat up, shove it on. Even if it breaks off, you can take it out again.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. I'll get that video to you.
Thank you so much.
Very much.
I appreciate
Enjoy the rest of your day.
it. See you, mate. Ah, miss hit. Drive safe. Ah! Why would you do that?
About time. Leave that in Seymour for a bit.
Cool. Maybe I'll just say something first. Okay. All right, time to get back at it.
Can you
That provided a little bit of rest. It's time to get back at it. Oh my goodness. He's got one. But you know what else I realized? We were like, shoot, we should have a second anvil so that they can forge while I'm forging, so I don't have to stop. And I'm like, damn, we don't have another anvil. We got frickin' 4 of them.
I don't know if that's a good idea because the point is that you're teaching, you know?
Yeah, I know.
And then we've got like...
What you looking for?
Those are all the cheap tongs from the video and the cheap hammer. You know where they are? You been them?
I think I might have binned anything I didn't put on the rack. I actually can't remember. Or I put them somewhere so that we could give them to somebody sometime. They might be upstairs up there with the welders. Some of those were just like, I honestly, I have no recollection at all. So. Ah, there it is. You sure they're not on the mezzanine? Yes. So a gas forge like this has a Venturi burner, but there is also a type of gas forge that uses a ribbon burner or a forced air burner, where you force air to make the mix oxygen and gas. But that requires a blower, so it requires electricity. This gas forge doesn't require electricity, which is kind of cool. But there's some sort of limit on the size of gas forge you can make when it's a Venturi burner. And so for like really big gas forge, it needs to be forced air. Hey guys! So in the Montana workshop, we had a ribbon burner forge so that we could run it off the plumbed-in gas. So if you look at Will's videos, where he's working in my old shop in Montana, you can see that forge still in use. So that has a little blower underneath it, and it has super low pressure natural gas. And the blower helps make that possible, because with a Venturi burner, you need high pressure to be able to push that propane through a super small orifice in order that you can get the Venturi effect, speed up the gas such that it draws in air for the oxygen to burn. You can't do that with the low pressure that comes on a mains gas supply. So that's really where like a forced air gas forge comes into its own for running your natural gas that's plumbed in. That one actually looks pretty good. Might be the best yet. Bless you! Jamie just sneezed in the other room. Bless you! bum. Ba-da-dum bum bum bum. Bum ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Booyah! Ah! I dropped it. Plonk. Slowly filling up. No, should be fine. Thank you very much. No way! Thank you very much. I hope it arrived safe and sound. No. We haven't.
We haven't even really damaged anything, have we?
You did once smash a camera with a hammer.
Oh yeah, but it didn't damage it.
You just broke a lens filter.
Yeah. That's quite crazy to think in the last 8 years that nothing has been broken.
This gear is freaking amazing.
Yeah.
Like in a grand scheme of things. And it's a miracle that we haven't dropped stuff. It's a miracle that we haven't like lost footage. Sounds pretty slow.
That's really slow, isn't it?
Yeah.
That can't be right.
I'm getting tired. Forearms are going. Woo!
Said you go to the gym.
Sorry?
Someone said you go to the gym.
I do, sometimes.
Even your muscles out specifically.
Well, this is the thing, is like I don't do enough blacksmithing for my muscles to be very uneven, more than a normal person. And in fact, actually, I'm right-handed, as you can tell, swinging a hammer with my right hand, but my left bicep is stronger than my right bicep. And that is because of another one of my hobbies, as I am a man of 1,000 hobbies, decoying and getting bit by dogs. We get bit in the left bicep. And when you're getting bit by a dog, you do what's called working the grip. So you help encourage the dog to bite you full and forwards and push you. And so you have to provide some feedback through the bite suit. And so all the time while I'm getting bit by a dog, they're right here. Every time they push, because you're trying to encourage it, make it feel like, you know, the prey is like, you know, reeling and writhing. Every time they push, you can like crunch your arm back and like tense your arm back and like react to it. And so weirdly enough, the left bicep, because of all of that, is stronger than the right bicep. Very funny. But I do enjoy going to the gym for general repairing body, making body strong to hopefully not get injured. When I'm not going to the gym regularly, injuries start cropping up. Like I hurt my knee skiing last month. And I went into it knowing, like, you know, it was a few months like super crazy work focus towards the end of last year, and so, you know, gymming didn't happen as much. I wasn't running as much towards the end of last year. So I went skiing knowing like I'm probably not in the best condition. I know my ligaments are going to be weaker. I'm going to screw something up here, and I did. No, I'm back on the old. I'm back on the saddle now, regularly gymming, back in the running.
So the board is on fire.
No way. Shoot. Jamie, get the fire extinguisher. I'm so out of sync on these two arrows. We were doing heat for heat earlier on, but now not anymore. Bites of dust. What is that? Sorry? I can't count. What is it? 24? 24! Sounded really confident when I said it the second time around. See you, Elmo. We miss you, Elmo. Bit hard for me to remember the calculations at the moment. I'm often running the forge to heat the workshop, which means that like my calculations are a bit lost. Because, you know, I like kick it on for an hour here and there. The electric heater doesn't do it. At some point, I've calculated these things. I'll have to recalculate it a bit in my head. Give me a sec. I'm currently, like, mental performance is, like, way down right now. I'm so lost in the source of just making arrows. Right, it's now like 100 quid plus a bottle. One of those 47 kilo cylinders.
I was going to say, 100 for the day.
No. So back in the day, like 2017, I was paying 49 quid for a 47 kilo bottle of propane. One of their sales reps stumbled by one day and just gave me this absolutely crack-a-lacking deal and put that on my account that I could get these bottles for, at the time, what was like £20 cheaper than the going rate. Well, now that deal's expired and the going rate of propane has gone up anyway, so I'm pretty sure I'm now paying 100 or 120 pounds for a 47 kilo bottle. That is 25. That's a quarter of 100. And I think, I'm pretty sure if I was forging 8 hours a day, something like that, I'd at least get 4 days out of 2 bottles. So maybe it's £50 a day. Whoa, hang on a second now. Yeah, maybe something like that. I think that seems about right. Maybe about, if there's a big day, 50 quid. My gut says maybe between, my gut says that might be a bit high. So I'm going to say 35 to 50 pounds a day is my guess. Unfortunately, this is one of those costs that's just, it's hard for me to calculate because I'm not forging all the time, 1, and 2, there's nothing I can do about it. So, suck it up. When I'm out of propane, order more propane. This is our dinner. God, this is rare, Jamie. We haven't had one of those pizzas in a long time. When was the last time we had one of them? 24 hours ago? Yeah? You didn't? You know I've done that plenty of times. Oh, good. Well, I bet that made you feel better. So, if you ever want to upset Jamie and I, go buy all the local supply of the Ristorante pizzas, especially when they're on Tesco Club Card for £1.30, because Jamie and I, our work days exist only because of those £1.30 pizzas. And I only buy them when they're on Club Card, and so they're like half price. So otherwise it's £3.30, and I don't think that's a 3 quid. It's not a 3 quid pizza. Jamie actually quite likes those pizzas. I eat them because it's food and it's cheap. Jamie actually enjoys them. I mean, I love pizza on the whole. It's just a brilliant meal. Healthy, it's got all the nutrients you could ask for, like bread and tomato and cheese. You know what they say? 3 handfuls of cheese a day keeps the doctor at bay. That's how I like to live. That's my motto. And a pizza just helps me do that. And it's incredibly easy. So there we go. That's nutrition advice from the Alec Steele YouTube channel. I'm quite happy with that little arrowhead. Rather pretty little. Hello, where's the camera? Focus! Focus! It's on manual! The other one. That one.
They're both on manual.
Oh.
Yeah, look, it's focusing behind.
Oh, very nice. Oh, yes, there's my arrow. There's a little bodkin. 26 for you. That's 27. Golly. Be right back. I'm going to put a little water in here. I'm not peeing, that's me filling up a bottle with water. Soon going to be time for electrolytes. Disgusting mishit! That's an ugly one. Look at that. Yucky. Very yucky. Oh, is it time to feast, Jamie? Blooming good. Feel free to chuck it on the shelf if you like. Ooh. That's a really convenient place. Thank you. Back we go again. Whew. 33. What am I doing here? Oh, he's fixing. Hopefully I can get a bite of pizza in now. I am getting very peckish. Thankfully, pizza. That hits the spot. Jamie, the end of the last clip has me talking and saying something about getting pizza, so worth seeing. My back is pretty knackered. This anvil is too low for doing this type of work.
That's 34. Oi, oi. Hey guys, how we all doing? Yeah, raising the anvil up would be a good shout. It's currently bolted in the ground, and the anvil is siliconed to the base. Just having a chat with the live stream. So, it's a little bit of a thing to raise it up. "34 hours takes it out of you." Steel's hot. Gotta go. Gonna have to eke my lunch in the seconds between heats. Do you think the blacksmiths at camp at Agincourt had time for lunch? No! Arrows! More arrows! Keep making arrows, the French! The French are right there. Make more arrows. There's no time for feeding yourselves. Keep forging! Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I'll keep forging arrows, sir. I won't stop for lunch, sir, no. We must defeat the French. That's what they would have said. Man, I'm so lost right now. It's close to done. Tongs are here. 5! Woo! I need a chair. Just for a second. Just for 1 second. Just like 2 seconds of sitting down. Oh, it's lovely. Five, 10, 15, 30. Oh, I can't count tallies very well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No! I thought I had 35 arrows. I miscounted. I've only got 30. Everybody in the live stream started typing 30 and... Yep. I miscounted. Great. Now I've got to work 5 times as hard. Ah! I need an element. This isn't enough. I need hydration. I'm 30 arrows in. I need some Just poured it all over myself. Wow, I'm doing great. Delightful. Nice job, Alec. You rock. Superstar. I just poured half a sachet of element all over myself instead of in the bottle. Sweet. And now I'm covered in suspicious looking white powder. Oh yeah. Oh, miss hit. Oh my goodness. Miss hit galore. Oh, boys and girls, not doing great, are we? That's disgusting. Who made that abomination? Whoa. Oy, oy. that one's kind of ugly. And by kind of, I mean very. Why did I just rip it off? There wasn't enough heat for this. Oh well. Let's see if I can warm it up. Check that out. Just get a notification. Traffic spike on my website. Woo-wee. Look at that, got a notification. We've got a traffic spike on our website. How good. Look at that, just got a notification. We've got a traffic spike on my Squarespace site. Da, 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 da. What did I do with the other one? Oh, it's in my... I didn't finish it. I hope. Oh, miss hit. Hello. That's actually quite a nice arrowhead. Quite happy with that. 33. Oh, I wasn't filming. I hate when I don't press record. How are you guys doing? clean my glasses. I spilled electrolyte juice all over them. At least it tastes amazing. Thank you, Element. This is... There is a... Oh, I'm tired. My glasses are dirty. Hey guys. How are y'all doing? What you up to? Oh, you making arrowheads? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I just did it in one heat. That's the quickest one I've drawn out yet. One heat. I'm improving at last. Oh, that's a bad one. That's disgusting. Oh, I just did like 3 consecutive mishits. Ugh. It looks like somebody vomited on my bit of steel. Yuck. That was a double whammy. How's it going?
Yeah, not bad.
Great to meet you.
I'm William.
Great to meet you, William. Thank you for coming.
No worries, thank you for...
I take it you are our 1 o'clock
Yes, I am.
to learn how to make an arrow.
Yes, I will.
Hell yeah. Sweet. Right, first of all, please may we get you to sign some paperwork that signs away your life.
Yeah, I can do that.
And then put a microphone on you.
Yep.
And then pretend like we've never met.
Sounds all right.
Awesome. I'm feeling so low energy, it's not even funny. I'm absolutely exhausted. I'm absolutely knackered.
I'm not surprised.
All I can see is arrowheads.
What time do you start doing this?
I'm not very early. No, I'm just weak. I'm just light duty. Feel free to have a read then on the second page. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm going to crank out this one real quick. Oh, I just got a notification. Focus, focus, focus. Our next appointment is in 10 minutes. Howdy, guys. What am I doing? I think we'll be fine. But when you edit, I just got the notification just after you arrived. So take that, put that in front of a little bit of footage. Because I filmed the notification pop up.
You just filmed that?
Yeah, it just popped up. You rocked up 10 minutes early.
Yeah.
Incredible. Not a problem at all.
Better to be early than late.
Exactly. I wish I would learn that. I still haven't learned that. I usually am late for everything. I'm not good at these things. All right, sweet. So,
Yeah, you want to do this?
it's lovely to have you here. Have you ever forged?
I do have a forge, but I'm not actually used to it. We've had it for about 2 years, proper lovely old cone forge.
Yep.
The equipment and everything. But
You've never done any forging?
No.
Awesome. So we're jumping into the deep end with a project that's actually, I think making an arrowhead is actually pretty hard.
Yeah.
Because there's some like really thin, wide drawing out that's got to happen, and like it gets all bendy. So, you know, we're jumping in the deep end.
Let's have a go.
Hell yeah.
What's the worst of that?
The worst thing that can happen is death, which I would like to think you know after signing that waiver.
Yeah.
So I'll quickly finish up these two, and we're going to go step by step and get them done.
Yeah, so when I left my place, it was just as the first person turned up.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I missed all
So
of
you're
them.
like not very far away at all.
No, it's about 2 hours.
Not bad at all. Wow, has it been 2 hours?
He said he gunned it. He said it was an hour 15.
Yeah.
It was meant to be an hour and 50 minutes.
And
I
you
got
beat-
an hour and 35.
You beat Google Maps. Very nice.
Reminds me of Sam. Reminds me of Sam.
A little bit.
I think it looks a bit like our mate Sam.
So what is it that you do for a living?
I'm an engineer, so I do welding, machine work,
Yeah?
stuff.
On what sort of things?
Anything and everything.
Anything and everything?
Anything from building full-scale buildings to tiny little machine work on lathes.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I do.
Oh, good. You feel well at home here.
Oh, 100%.
This is normal life for you, apart from like maybe forge and anvil.
Yeah, apart from that. I mean, I'm used to a forge now, I just never used it.
Yes.
So I'm used to them around, but it's just I've done it. My hobby is steam engines.
You're into steam engines?
How do you not know? I've been on your Discord for
I'm
ages.
playing it up for the camera a little bit, you know. I'm playing it up for the camera.
Yeah.
No way, you're into steam engines.
Surprisingly, I am.
No way, we've never communicated on Discord, and I don't know that you're into steam engines. No, not at all. Right, well then maybe the playing it up strategy isn't good. But also, you're also into steam engines, right?
Yes, I am.
Do you know Ben?
Ben.
Ignore me then. You're also into steam engines, right?
Yes, I am.
So you have been communicating with me on our Discord all through while we were messing around with this thing.
Well, for that, I think I sent you a few videos on the bits as well, how I do stuff and how other people do stuff.
I really appreciate that. This is cool.
Good fun. It was
And
really good fun with the project.
I think we definitely have to get this fired up then for you. You've got to give it a go.
Gotta give it a bit.
A steam connoisseur needs to experience the steam hammer.
Oh, definitely. I also know a lot of people on Discord would be rather jealous of that one.
Oh, good. So it's like bragging rights.
Yes. I mean, I know a couple of your mods have already got you lucky number.
Ah!
Yes.
So, safety things. The forge is hot. If while we're working, I pass you a bit of metal, if I pass you a bit of metal, I'll always try and pass it like this, and I want you to grab the bit that's behind my hand.
Yeah.
Because if you grab over top, it's possible that it's really freaking hot right there, and then that sucks. So if I'm ever passing you anything, it's going to look weird the way I pass it. I want you to take it, from the back end. Same kind of thing applies with tongs and stuff like that. I always assume the tip of a pair of tongs is hot. So like if there's a pair of tongs in a rack like this, don't pick it up grabbing the bit, pick it up grabbing the rein. Also, if you pick it up grabbing the bit, like I've actually really hurt myself doing this. If you pick it up by the bit, in a certain type of tong rack, it'll squeeze, and then you pick it up really quick and you pinch the shit out of your finger and it hurts so much. Especially in like a rack like this, where it's like got the constriction, you pick it up and then just, oh, bugger. That hurts a lot. Ba-ba-da-ba.
There you go, that's our setup.
Oh, that's a beautiful setup. That's a classic British coke forge there.
Normally where it is, though, it's so full of other projects, it's just I don't really
Just
have
a
the
dumping
gear.
ground of stuff.
My dad tries not to make it a dumping ground.
Yeah.
I sort of turn it into a...
Do you work with your dad?
the stuff
Yeah.
that we do, then yes. Actually, where I work, not least all the time, but when I do the projects with the engines and everything, I work with them all the time.
Nice.
So yeah, it's very much a family thing. It's the-
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, miss it. I dropped it. At last! I finally got to 35. At last! 35. Yay! I thought I was at 35 about an hour ago, but I miscounted. I can't count tallies. Right. Now, your turn. Oh! So, I'm going to get you a nice long bar. So I'll take a heat, and then we'll get you to that stage. Then I'll take another heat, and we'll get you to that stage.
Yep.
But when you're right-handed?
Yep.
Okay, sweet. When you're at the anvil,
Nice to be pretty close into things. Everything is more stable and more precise, kind of the closer you are. If you work way back here, you can't see what you're doing. The hammer's all over the place, you're not as strong. So like get pretty close, a little bit of like an athletic stance as you come over here. Try not to hold the bar like all the way back there. Like come up to where it's warm, you know, right about here. And now the bar balances, you know. Now you can like, you're closer and everything's tight, it's all good. Hammer, grip where it's comfy. I find it easier to not be all the way down here. I don't have control if I'm down here. So I like to swing the hammer pretty close up to the head, especially when we're doing the peening. You're going to need to be fairly accurate, right? So we've got a Sharpie line. And we're going to start off with the flat side of the hammer, and we're just going to neck it down. So without moving the left hand, right? We're just making a little flat section, okay? Then we're going to switch to the crossbeam. Start working in the middle, and I want to make a valley in the middle. As much as I want to, it's possible I miss hit and stuff goes awry, but I'm trying to just work the middle at the beginning. What we're going to do as we go is we're just going to squeeze it out from the middle to the edges, and the reason you go in that direction is because if you make the edges really, really thin, and then you draw it out from the middle, the edges, being thin, cool down dead quick, and then you put all this tension on the edge material by trying to squeeze out the middle, and it all cracks. And so like a lot of beginner leaves have cracked edges because they hammer it in all sorts of which ways. The edges get thin, but then they still do a lot of hammering in the middle. It rips it apart. It just rips the metal apart. So here what we want to do is keep those edges fairly thick until the middle is thin. So middle, 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 and now you see I'm starting to work a little bit back and forth. So now I'm working here instead of in the middle, a little bit more there. And then I'll do the same on both sides, a little bit along that edge. And progressively we're making it stretch out until soon enough we can work on the edges, we can thin them down. I would encourage you to try and hammer slower with like consideration and like a thought about where the hammer blow goes, and hit harder as compared to trying to hit lightly but fast. So now I'm working towards this near edge, all the way, all the way, all the way, all the way up to the edge, gently, gently, gently. And then when I get all the way there, I can finish it with the flat side of the hammer. Other side, if you want to, you can flip it so you do the same muscle. You know, your muscle memory is in tune at that point. Even though you're not really pulling the metal, it like kind of feels like you are. And I find it's easier to work on this side than it is on that side. It's just like your point of view makes more sense. Exactly. Out towards the tip there. Trying to kind of keep it neat. And then I messed it up. Ta-da! That's kind of what we're trying to make. Little lollipop about that size on that Sharpie line. So, hot metal in fire. It doesn't need to go in too deep. So like we're wasting like 90% of that propane and just heating the forge. And you'll start to get a feel of when it needs to go back in the fire. You know, as soon as it starts to be like a dull red or black, time to go back in the fire.
Makes sense.
Feel free to get yourself acquainted with this side of the anvil.
Yeah, no.
You know, feel the anvil, touch the anvil, smell the anvil, experience the anvil.
Sounding strange sexuals.
Is that how you interpreted that?
Yeah. Don't forget, I hang out on your Discord. There's a lot of people on your Discord that are rather questionable.
Aren't we all?
That is true.
All right, so, I think you're almost hot. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, just try and keep that left hand still so it's not slipping forwards there. There you go. And now you can flip to the cross-peen side. So, yeah. And now just try and keep that handle square there with the anvil. There we go. Then we'll take another heat. Now, as you're hammering, you want to try and like be a bit freer with the hammer. There's never any squeezing effect in forging stuff. There's only ever like an impact effect. So you want to like slap that hammer on the workpiece. You don't want to like force it into the metal. You're just slapping it at the workpiece. The rest of it, it's all physics. You can't put enough pressure like this. So when you're hammering, you're a little bit too press, not enough like
Let it sort of bounce itself.
let it bounce. Especially because then the hammer comes up twice as easy.
Yeah.
All right, you're good to go.
There's only 2,500 people watching now.
Your first ever attempt at forging.
What's the worst?
There we go. So a little bit more relaxed. Yeah, there we go. Maybe put the thumb on the side of the hammer like that. And like you want to let it whip a little bit. Imagine a drummer playing the drums, you know? They've got the drumsticks in their fingertips. That's the type of thing we want to think about when we're swinging a hammer. Be kind of loose with it. You'll never be able to squeeze the material with your own force, but you can whip that hammer at it and let the hammer do the work. Now it's starting to look a lot more fluid. Sweet.
Some more difficult things.
Good. Are you saying what I do is easy? How dare you?
I say the stuff you do on the lathe is a lot harder. Well, a lot more mathematical.
Well, it's all different, isn't it? I mean, there's so much margin for error.
Yes.
You know, every single thing you do, you're like, it's fine, it's forged, it's art. It's handcrafted.
Handcrafted, that's a good way of putting it, handcrafted.
Just like everything, there's levels to it.
Yes.
You know? Like, my version of an arrow is going to be absolute crap compared to people that have been making arrows their whole life.
Yes.
Because, very sorry to say, but your 15 pounds has bought you an arrowhead making education from somebody who only has 35 arrows experience. So like this is like Timu arrowhead making lessons. You know what I mean?
That's quite a good way of putting it.
I think it might be hot now. Whoa! Burning it! Even like the way the anvil sounds when you're hitting the workpiece is better. You can hear everything's resonating better. You're not trying to push into it. It looks much nicer. Yeah. And then I'd straighten it when it's hot. In fact, I wouldn't, at this point, I wouldn't even worry about it. So it's often an often habit that we can get into when we're blacksmithing that we think, metal, bendy, bend, end of heat, I straighten.
Yes.
Which is the perfect time to break it because it's not malleable anymore and it's going to be in a really thin cross section, stress concentrations. The best time to break a bit of metal is when it's cold and is bent and needs to be straightened. Better wait till it's hot. Then you just keep forging, and no matter what, next heat the thing's going all over the place. It doesn't even matter. You just keep forging.
Yeah, just keep bending it round.
Exactly.
Straighten it back out.
Exactly. You can flip it upside down and forward. Like if it's like this and you're hammering, you can always just turn the workpiece upside down and then just keep hammering there. And you don't even need to think about straightening. All you do is you just think about doing the same thing you're doing here, there, and on the first blow it's straight.
Yeah. Makes sense?
I think you're good. So you see where it's black?
Yeah.
That's where it's thinnest. So that's where the anvil is sucking the heat out of that workpiece way more efficiently. So I think what's happening is your hammer, I'm going to exaggerate it, is tilted like that.
Right.
So you need to be a little bit flatter with the hammer. I want to start seeing that black shadow up here.
Right, okay.
You see how much wider it is back there
Yeah.
relative to here? It's because you're tilting back this way.
In that direction.
So you want to start aiming the middle of your hammer over there.
Okay. Makes sense.
And I'm going to slowly continue nibbling on my pizza.
That's a thumbnail shot right there.
we go, much better. A little bit more tilt to me. Tilt to me, tilt to me. There we go. Another heat. And then you work on that far side where you see it needs a little bit more work, eh?
So how long have you been blacksmithing now?
16 years.
16 years.
Isn't that ridiculous?
That's crazy, yeah. There's probably people watching this stream now that are younger than when you first started.
That's scary. I'm so sorry. I'm a bad influence. Yeah, there's people that are watching that weren't born when I started blacksmithing. Back in my day.
More pizza toppings.
Margarita, pepperoni, Hawaiian.
That's complete fault. That's a lie.
Are you asking what my favorite pizza toppings are?
What is on this pizza?
Oh,
So you need more pizza toppings.
that pizza is a pepperoni with some like little bits of dry frozen tomatoes.
And pesto.
And pesto. Whoa! That puppy is getting hot.
It's getting a bit hot now.
Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Ah! We
That's a hole in it.
unfortunately have a crack.
We have a crack.
We have a crack.
I mean, it's more than a crack, it's an actual hole.
That's incredible. You've managed to forge a hole in it. I actually think that's a phenomenal achievement. However, we are going to cut it off and start again.
Yeah, makes sense.
And we're going to try and not get it so hot. I'm also going to turn down the forge because we cooked it. And then you just keep rolling around. There we go. You've watched a YouTube video or two.
It's almost like I watched your one from 6 years ago last night.
And wait 1 second before it breaks, and then break it off over the edge of the anvil. There we go. Otherwise, Jamie was about to have a scrap arrow in his buttock when it flew across the workshop at him. Now, there is a little crack in there from a little nick. So, there we go. You see that? Oh, there. So you need to cut it off again, a little bit further back. I'll take another heat. You know, just only like a centimeter further back. Are you inches or millimeters?
I can work both. So,
Bilingual.
yes, so majority of the stuff nowadays I have to work in is millimeters.
Yep.
That's my job, but with all the hobby and everything, I have to work in inches.
Steam is all still mostly inches.
Majority of it is also imperial, yeah. So, apart from...
God, when are those steam engines going to get into the 21st century?
Who knows?
I think that's funnier in my head.
I mean, it's quite amusing. Engine manufacturers were producing electric vehicles before internal combustion engine vehicles.
What?
Yeah. The earliest, I think the earliest electric vehicle, don't quote me on this, but the earliest one was 1893 electric vehicle.
Damn.
Yeah.
And we're all over here thinking like, oh, Elon Musk makes electric cars, that's cool.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, the folks making steam engines were making electric vehicles as well.
And they fell into the exact same problems, which was how can we store enough power and how do we have the facilities to keep charging them up? So a lot of it was very short run stuff. So there was a company, I can't remember, there was one out in America, Richard Garrett,
Okay.
in Suffolk, just not that far away. He did electric vehicles. In fact, they were trying to restore one of the electric vehicles at the moment
Bloody cool.
at the museum there.
Slowly, 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 slowly. Ah, you missed it. Ah, no, you're going too fast. You got to like slow it down, like one hit, boom, like a heartbeat. And then just turn in one direction only. Boom.
There we go.
Setting fire to the workshop floor just a little. And we are sorted. So yeah, when in doubt, like nice relaxed hammering. And I don't want to go too fast, especially because like on an instance like this, as soon as you just put a nick in, you then got to cut it off again.
Yeah.
But I might as well just kind of go slow while you get it dialed in.
sell these hammers, didn't you? You don't anymore, though, do you?
I did used to sell them, so my pride and joy.
Yes.
I like it a lot.
How many did you bring back?
Very, very happy friend. It's the only one I brought back from America.
only
Yeah. So please don't do too many mishits on my beautiful anvil. It's my, treasured possession.
Your treasure possession.
Treasured possession, my best work. Even though I didn't make, I didn't like make it, but
You just got your name stamped to the side of it.
slap my name on the side of it.
It's mine. So what made you go to America?
I just always dreamt of it.
You just always
Yeah,
wanted to
always
go
dreamt
again?
of it. Yeah. Childhood dream. This is the one, Will. This one is going to be perfect. That previous one was the warm-up that you needed for excellence now.
So there's a big concern coming here that it's cold. That'll be a bit cold. Because it's a bit coolish outside today. Yeah, I'm not cold.
No.
I'm not cold.
I tell you what though, like when the forge isn't going, it is kind of miserable in here in winter.
Yeah.
Like, I have that blue electric heater on almost all day. I had a 450-pound electricity bill for November. 450 quid, ridiculous.
How much were you using machines as well?
A little bit,
On and off.
but like it's nothing crazy, Even then, that lathe uses less power than the electric heater. That uses less power than the electric heater. There's an 11 kilowatt electric heater that has a 7.5 kilowatt motor or something like that. Now, big screw compressor, that's a different story.
Just a little bit.
So your hammer right now, I'm going to exaggerate, is a bit like this.
Yep.
Needs to be a little bit more like square. And then watch out for that tilting back that you're also starting to do as well. So I find when I'm swinging a hammer, I like to have my thumb on the side, a little bit more like that. That gives me the ability to use the thumb to provide, I don't know, I'm sure like a plane flyer, a pilot. You know those plane flyers.
Yes.
Yaw,
Pitch.
twist, pitch.
Yaw.
There we go, I don't know. A little bit of either pitch or yaw, somebody will tell me. I like to have the thumb on the side of the hammer to give some control this way, that way. You might find that's good as well, because at the moment you're kind of like gripping it quite like deep back in that pocket of your palm. Letting the hammer open up a little touch there might give you some more control to get some angle.
Give it a go.
Nice, then start working a little bit towards you there. Yeah, there we go. And let's take another heat, but don't push it in so far. And one of the things that's nice to think about is like when you go and find a spot to work on the anvil, try and find a spot that's free of scale, because that scale will just mash into the back side of it, and then it messes it up and it looks nasty. And yeah, so and like I'll like periodically give it a wipe. If I see that there's something there, or I'll just try and pick a spot where it's not scaly.
So do you still keep in contact with Will, do you?
Yeah. He was skinning an elk in the old workshop yesterday. Yeah. He shot an elk, and there's this great video on his Instagram stories. He's got the elk up on the forklift, hung up by the forklift, and he's just dismembering this animal to put in his freezer and skinning the thing. Do you see it? Oh, it was incredible.
Does he still have any of your old stuff there?
Oh yeah, there's all my old tools are there. Yeah. Take one.
Get it there.
Take another heat.
It's nice actually having an anvil that's not absolutely burnt.
Not yet. Hopefully it has a long enough knife. Hopefully it has a long enough life that it does eventually look like that.
Yeah.
I think that would be a good success if it gets used that much in 500 years. They're like, Blumeneck, that there anvil is in awful condition.
Yeah, our one really can do skipping.
Yeah.
Because there's welds in it about that deep.
Woo!
You're like, I think we can put it in the blade, but then we're like, yeah, no, but I might know. It's surprisingly, anvils are heavy.
They are indeed. You need one of them fancy gantry systems in the workshop.
You have one.
Oh, you do?
You do have it, yeah.
So I would now not work in that spot anymore.
Yeah.
You see how dark it is? That's how quick it's cooling.
Go a little bit more like.
Yeah, there we go. Not too deep in the fire either. Try not to cook it too much. I'll be right back. That's water, not peeing.
I don't know. I can't remember.
I remember you forging a hammer with that.
Like, what was the first thing that I forged?
I think it was a Bowie knife.
No, I forged something here. Like, in the first week, didn't I?
Did you?
Yeah. I might have got it.
Maybe a leaf. It might have been like a key fob. Twist the hammer forwards, like that. All right, I think that's about wide enough. That should do.
That should do.
That should do. I'll show you the next step. So you can just leave that to the side of the forge. Beautiful. That's a bit toasty. Oakley dokley. So, we need to make our socket. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go to this little corner of the step. Little pop, pop, pop. We can like make it like this a little bit. Then we're going to hammer on the sides to like a little bit like that. Before we hammer on the ends to like and then we hammer all around. It's like the beginning of a new dance move that's going to be all the craze on TikTok. Like that. Then sideways a little bit. Now come in like, I want your head. There we go, like there we go to see that. Then I've got this at a pretty low angle, right? Maybe like 20 degrees low. Yep. And I'm trying to hit that little shoulder. Boom. Shoulder hit. Shoulder hit. Shoulder hit. Now what that's starting to do is put this little reverse taper on the whole thing. That whole socket needs that reverse taper. And it's also bringing these lobes together, ready for us to roll it. All right. Something like that. Now I can bring one of the lobes underneath by hitting it. One of the lobes on top by hitting it, right?
Yep.
Now here you've got to be super gentle with this thing because it'll crush dead easy. So super gently start rolling it around on yours at a higher temperature because yours is going to be more prone to cracking. Super gentle, like this is where it's all about finesse. And then the next step, what we're going to do is we want to put this little notch in it right here. We want to put this little notch in it. The way we're going to do that is we're going to hold a slightly low angle and we need to line up the near edge of the hammer with the near edge of the anvil, which is really quite difficult to do. But we're just going to kind of start rolling that there. So if you have a look here, I start on the side, right? And I'm really focusing my work on the solid bar so I'm not crushing the socket too much. You see where I'm contacting, right? I'm contacting right in there. Trying to make that neat little reverse taper shoulder area. Gently, gently, gently does it. Bish, bash, bosh.
Then we can close up the socket a tiny bit. And then depending on how it's looking, you know, say it's looking a little bit rough, I'll make it look a little bit rougher. Say it's looking a little bit rough like that, right? Then we're going to go use the horn. Very gently, where it's all a little bit crinkled, like this, round it out. You know, the stuff we were doing earlier required a little bit more brute force. This is where you then got to like throttle it back and spend a lot of time paying attention to what's happening and adjusting and fixing things as you go. But anytime you're using the wire brush, you want to think about like throwing it at the workpiece. It's not, you can't like scrub with these things. It's about like wow, wow, wow. So that's what we're trying to do. A little notched down. That should do the job. And now that it's super thin, you've got to be super careful that it's not in the forge for too long.
Yeah.
So really keep an eye on it. The reason we want to be careful about it being in the forge for too long is its surface area to volume ratio is tiny. So there's tons of surface area exposed to the oxygen, but very little volume. So it doesn't take a lot of the surface to rot away before we got holes. There we go. Other way up. Perfect. Yep, super gentle, it'll fold her over. Sick. A little bit more. Nice. And then let's take another heat. The best part about teaching is sitting down.
I used to teach at college, I know that. A bit more of a roll,
No?
I reckon?
Yeah, tiny bit more. Getting there. There we go. Got to do all sorts of fancy moves. That'll do. And then another heat. And again, surface area to volume ratio. That's why it cools so quick. Because there's so much in contact with the air. Just robs all that heat like nobody's business.
And then start touching the anvil.
Yeah. God, there's... Yeah. The way that hammer.
Yeah.
It should be hot now.
Start rolling the sides.
Yeah. So up sideways, near that near edge. Yeah, there we go. And then turn it upside down. Boom. Now have a look at it, like make sure nothing's getting crushed too weird, right? You're now going to start lining up your near edges of hammer and anvil. So I'll kind of set you up on the angles. It's going to be a little bit, it's hot as fuck. Like that. There, that's what we're trying to do, yeah? Let's take another heat. So like right now, that one little section at the shoulder is really rectangular.
Yeah.
It's not very round. So when something's really rectangular like this, and you're trying to hammer on it to make it round, you can't do this. The first thing you have to do is get it to look more like a square.
Yeah, look the side.
So you've got to now just go straight down. You're trying to take something that is like that. You need to hammer just from top and bottom to do that. You can't do this to make it round. It's got to, so stay without any rolling at this stage. It should be hot. There we go. Up on edge and you're bringing it to more of a square. Go for it. Yeah. Nice. Then turn it upside down and have a look at what we're doing. Okay, you see we've got a big nasty notch there we want to be a little bit careful about. So upside down, flip it upside down, and then work from that. A little bit from that side. Less angle on the hand. I want like 20 degrees hand. There we go. Cool. Let's take another heat. And then we'll start rolling the actual shell around.
I managed to put another hole in it.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'll see if it works.
That's all right. Should be hot. Super gently roll that around. Oh, it's like bloody. It's like yeah, it's like Bible paper. Let's come to the horn a little bit. And gently. If that works too, eh? Oh no. Holy moly.
That's a bit.
We've rusted a hole in it. Jamie, do you want to come get a shot of this hole that we've rusted in it?
That's quite impressive.
Do you mind leaning it on the anvil so you can see it?
Have you managed that?
Yes.
Just too rusty. Brought some...
You're supposed to be making an arrowhead, not a whistle.
I'm used to steam engines.
Do you want to try?
I'm used to whistles.
I can't help. No matter what I do, a whistle gets blown. Sweet. Okay.
I mean, that's still reasonable-ish, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, we can continue for the sake of practice. You can always make another one. The key is just don't... let's continue going through the other steps. Just... we can't talk in between heats. This feels really lonely and quiet. Should be hot now. Boom. There we go. Now gently start like forging that barrel round, yeah? So now it's a little bit the twisting and rolling. There we go. Almost looks like a tulip. If you want to forge a tulip, it's very much the same set of moves. Yeah, another heat. Yeah, making arrowheads, pretty hard first project.
I was going to say, when I first read the message, I was like, oh, arrowhead, that can't be that difficult. And then I saw you watch the video of you a few years ago. I'm like, yeah, this is going to be a bit more complicated than what I first thought.
Oh. Do a little bit on top with the hammer there. Gently, gently, gently. Yeah. That's what he said. Hey-oh! Sweet. Okay. And now we will cut it off. And this is good because then we get to go through the motions of the final steps and then we can remake the whole thing, eh?
Oh, it's a certain part.
Yeah, because I need to discuss that. Thank you. Yay. It's drop forged. Ah, ow, ow, ow. Ah. Trying to give everybody seasickness.
Yeah.
Ben is still up. What time must it be? You're
It's about midnight.
Bloomin' heck.
She's waiting for the steam hammer.
I was going to say.
Oh.
That's what it is. I think she's in New Zealand.
No.
She's Australia, isn't she? Got New Zealand.
Forge is cooking today. Okay, so where that notch is, remember that little notch?
Yeah.
I want about 12 millimeters more, half an inch more. So you see notch, about 12 mil. Gently, gently, gently cutting. I like to roll towards me when I'm hot cutting, because then I see the cut come over the horizon. Slow and steady. Don't rush it. It's good to like get the reps in of it going well and not having any of those little dodgy marks. Break it off with the tongs. Important to not let stuff go flying across the workshop too much, especially because invariably you then end up smashing the tool. It sucks. Now next up we're going to forge a taper. We're going to forge a point. Anytime you're trying to forge and reduce material, you're stuck in having to do it square or technically hexagon, but we don't need to go into those caveats. It's got to be square. Turning 90 degrees. Now the angle of the workpiece in your hammer is really important. So if I say tongs up, means your left hand needs to come up higher. Tongs down, left hand comes down. Hammer, more tilt, less tilt. What we're trying to do is aim just on the itty bitty tip with the middle of our hammer, right? Itty bitty tip, turn 90 degrees, itty bitty tip. And we're going to go back and forth for a few hits. And then we're going to take another grip on the tongs and then hit side 3 and 4. So if we imagine 4, 3, 4, then we go back to side 1 and 2. Side 1, side 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4. In an ideal world, we'd work all 4 sides. But it's so inconvenient with these tongs offset. And first time using and manipulating tongs, it's so inconvenient to have to try and turn all 4 sides and get the angles right. Like, it's very challenging, so we're not going to do that, even though that would help us get a much neater taper. You'll have to work right on the tippy point to get it to a point. See, that's the anvil, the hammer and anvil hitting together, because I'm just a little bit too far off the point. Again, when you're brushing, you throw the brush at the work. And that is one arrowhead. Arrowhead! Huzzah! Yippee! Yay! Arrowhead! Arrowhead! Whoop whoop! Big shame. We will try again. Quickly, nice and quick, rush through getting a feel of it on this, and then we'll cut off and start again. Is bigger in person.
Yes.
That's good news. I'm very glad you think so. Most of the time it's, oh wow, Alec, you're a lot shorter in person than I thought. Oh wow, Alec, your workshop's a lot smaller in person than I thought. At last. Oh wow, Alec, your lamp is a lot bigger in person than I thought. At last!
It is true, the workshop is a lot wide, not too long. But that's the thing, is cameras make it look that like wide angle lenses, they always look bigger than what they are.
It's not a huge workshop. I mean, it's incredible. It's absolutely perfect for my needs. I think your steel's going to be hot.
That's going to be really hot. So
we're cutting it.
Cutting it. So you say about
12 millimeters from the notch.
About that?
That's an inch. That's 5/8. Come back a little bit more. There we go. Hope I didn't offend your icrometer. He said my icrometer was miscalibrated. How dare you? We'll take another heat.
or just try not to hit the end of it. So that wouldn't be the best, because that would just make the hole even bigger. And crush it.
There would be no hole.
Yes. There is another one. The steam hammer is small little ones I thought too.
Ah.
But I'm used to steam hammers that are
Big ones.
twice.
Well, it is an itty bitty one. It's a 200 weight.
Yeah.
I mean, it's you know, it's almost as small as I've ever heard them coming.
Pretty much perfect for this job, isn't it?
Sorry?
Pretty much perfect for this job, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Especially because it's a one piece. I didn't have to build a foundation or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's sweet. Actually, what you can do, instead of doing what I did, and breaking it off, then putting it in the forge, put it in the forge, then when it's hot, come out, break it off, and then forge the point. That's a nice little technique that everybody can steal.
I am trying, Chapman. I am trying. I've just seen the viewer count.
Martin has apparently seen me at the gym, and I crush it. I'm now concerned that somebody that I didn't know is looking at me at the gym, and I don't know what gym, the climbing gym or the gym. But I feel...
They definitely wanted to see me because I don't go to the gym. That seems like a bit too much effort. First,
Yeah.
put it back to cold.
That will do it too. What do you do for a workout? I load 16 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. Drop forged. Well, not only have you done some hand forging, double drop forged. Not only have you done hand forging today, also you've done your first drop forging.
And messed it up.
That's all right. Now you can just put it in the forge and heat it up again like normal. We tried to be fancy.
Yeah, it worked.
What I'd actually tried to communicate, I didn't get it across clearly enough, is put it in the forge, then take it out and use the tongs. So like you take it out with your right hand, use the tongs in your left hand, break it, drop the bar, That way you don't have to, because I hate reaching close to the forge with tongs. I don't like long tongs, but the downside to it is when you go and pick stuff out of the forge, you burn your knuckles.
It's bloody on.
But I like the feeling of short tongs for like this type of stuff. Send it. Oh, yeah. Up angle, up angle, up angle. There we go. Twist the hammer. More tilt. More tilt, more tilt, more tilt. Whoop. Like that. Then turn every blow. Solid blow, and then every blow you turn. Yeah, there we go. More twist to the hammer. This hammer, I need it all the way over. Every time you hit it, you need to turn the material. Every time you hit it. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Take another heat. I just feel like a prick when I'm like, so every time you hit it, you're going to turn the material. And then like a second later, I'm like, so every time you hit it, you're going to turn the material. So yeah, every time you hit it, and I just feel like an absolute knob. I'm like, am I saying something wrong?
No.
Am I being rude?
No, that's just me being an absolute idiot. And I know that feeling as I used to work at a college. I used to be a technician, and you tell a student to do something, it's like, do this, do that, this.
You're like, okay, take the chuck key out of the lathe.
Yeah.
Okay, take the chuck key out of the lathe.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so take the chuck key out of the lathe.
Turn the coolant on. It's smoking. Turn the coolant on. Turn the coolant on.
Can you hear that noise? That's screeching. Like, something's going awfully wrong. Every hit.
I did that one on purpose.
Oh, you did? Oh, yeah. What a load of crap. Does anyone else think you need to turn the material every time you hit it? Or is it just me? It says Gilly DJ. Let's take it to the heat. All right.
No, I think it's every other heat.
Jamie? Be good to film, as I have a logistical problem.
Don't like that. That sounds worrying.
A logistical problem. So, unfortunately, Will's arrowhead is going to need complete remaking. Did you get footage of the socket splitting? Which...
Wait, has it split again?
No, it needs to be... There we go, look. We need to make a whole new one. I tell you what, though, it does look like a very beautiful bird.
Yeah, I mean...
That sculptural.
What that is, that's an arrow that's designed to go around corners.
I like it. Well, I think it'd be nice for you to be able to leave with a proper arrowhead. But here's the thing. When I check my schedule for the day, it's 1:45 p.m. In 15 minutes, we have another William arriving. What are the odds of that?
That's just absolutely flown by.
Who also booked a one-on-one blacksmithing session. So, if I wanted to, we could go ahead and reschedule him. But no, we're not going to do that. Instead, what we're going to do is we are going to manually add an appointment. Instead, we are going to manually, in the app, add an appointment, select the time, and there we go. Oh, easy peasy. Why won't it not work? And there we go. Easy peasy. You're booked in for 3 now, so it's not a problem because we can just make the next one then.
Brilliant.
God, thank goodness for such efficient systems. Thanks to Squarespace.
I was going to say, is this stream sponsored by Squarespace?
It absolutely is. Are you okay with waiting around?
That's right.
Okay, perfect. You're more than welcome to get started on your next one now.
No, I'll wait for the other person.
You sure?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You want a break?
You should try and get 3 forged before the next will turns up.
Oh.
It's supposed to be how many you can forge in a day.
Oh yeah, good point. Here we go. Well, this is your bird. Your arrow. Why am I passing a hot thing to you with no top? Okay. Well, 13 minutes before the next William arrives. See what I can do. All right, y'all. I have sore thumbs from holding the material. My thumb callus, like the inside, the full hand calluses, even if I'm not doing a lot of actual forging, they stay from climbing and just like being around the workshop. But the thumb calluses do not, because there is nothing that I do that replicates holding on to a bar of metal and twisting it back and forth all day. Forging is the only way to get a good inside of the thumb callus. Same thing with the hammer. Nothing I do replicates that rubbing. Right, so that was good. This is good. You get to see another demo. Oh, miss it. Crack!
Cracked it.
Golly! It must have just been a bad bit of metal. That's why yours cracked.
Yeah,
It's a bad bit of metal. Yeah. You know, I think that's the issue. Because I think that's the same bar you're using. It's not you or me. It's just a bad bit of metal. Yeah. we go. Notification came through. We got 10 minutes till Will arrives. Got notification just popped. Notification just popped up. We got 10 minutes before Will arrives. Oh, my forearms! Forearm pump is bad right now. Oh. My forearm muscles are like firing weirdly. It hurts. Major forearm pump right now. Ooh. Was that just as you got that shot ready? Woo-wee. Sweet. Talking about the scooter? Yeah. Absolute crap. What an embarrassing project.
Well, it was supposed to be a go-kart to begin with, wasn't it?
Yeah. Hello. Boom! Oh, for goodness sake, I dropped it again. 32. Shoo! Buy it?
Yeah. But the person came and said, I've got this. Would you like
Not too much.
I didn't think it was it.
No, I like the look of it.
I like the look of it. I was a bit worried that I would be over my head in buying it. I was. Completely over my head. Uh-oh. Woo-wee. 33.
When you break the base plate, you're taking the name off, just listening to Ben and Wolfgang. They're like, no, you didn't.
It was close. It didn't get that far. It was all right. There's just enough of it, right? It's dead lucky. Sorry? Oh, perfect. This could be the most authentic one ever. Switch lenses. But this, for the first time in history, is going to be somebody actually showing up into a video, and it's like actually you're seeing each other for the first time and meeting each other, as compared to most times where it's like, obviously you've sat down, had a cup of tea, put a mic on, like, hey, you know, hello, how's it going? And then you like go outside and knock on the door. Not every TV show. I think we got an authentic one with you, but with Kieran at the beginning of the day. Like, okay, let's do that all again. Oh, hello, good to meet you. All right.
We'll just walk up.
Do you hear, like, does it sound like somebody's here? Ah, the door knocked. Who could it be? Hello, hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Pretty
Are
good.
you William?
I am. Nice to meet you.
Come on in.
Thank
It's
you.
great to have you here. No, look at him! He's wearing the trousers! Your fly's undone.
Yeah, they do that after a while.
Is that just poor manufacturing? I'm so sorry.
They're held together with an M6 bolt at the moment.
Okay, crap. You'll have to blame us then. Sorry that your fly's down when you have to wear my trousers. Look at that. It's the Steels 01 Gen 1 in the wild in person. Thank you. Thank you for buying them.
Well,
Thank you for showing up in them, despite the fact that, you know, the fly being down. We'll have to survive.
Yeah, no, they've had a hard life.
Okay, good stuff, man. Hey, well, it's great to meet you. You ever done any blacksmithing before?
I have, yeah. I've worked with someone you might know.
Yeah?
Nigel?
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, bloody good. You know Nigel. You know Nigel. Everybody knows Nigel.
You're talking to me on camera.
Well, both of you. Both of you. Nigel, I bought this from Nigel. Yeah. I rebought my hydraulic press from Nigel. Because, you know, I sold it and all of that. So that's cool. So you worked for him for a while.
Yeah, just a month. but-
Perfect.
Yeah.
Well, so you're going to teach me how to make an arrowhead while paying me. Is that how it's going to go?
Not quite, no.
Oh, bugger. Oh, then, you know, I guess we're done here then. Joking, that's an awful joke to make. Right, safety glasses. Have you signed the waiver?
No,
I need you to sign your life away, please. So that if you die, we're fine. Good, you've got safety glasses. You have if you can give us some scribbles there, that'd be great.
They're the same as ours. Well, the old Amazon ones. Yeah, they might well be.
They do look. No, maybe not. Yeah, they are. They're Amazon special. Look at that. What are the odds? All right. And you'll be shocked. William meet William. William was our 2 o'clock. William's our 3 o'clock. So we had a slight issue. It was definitely the bar of metal. His arrowhead broke. So we've rescheduled him to 3 o'clock. After you. Well, you know, the whole purpose of this school here is, you know, everybody leaves with an arrowhead. Otherwise, the business isn't going to be able to survive. you'd get bad reviews if, I just sent you on your way with a broken arrowhead. That'd be unbelievable. Think of the Google reviews. So, we'll make sure that you get to walk away with an arrowhead. William's going to walk away with an arrowhead. Everybody's walking away with an arrowhead of those 3 people that were involved in making arrowheads. Fine, Jamie's going to walk away with an arrowhead too. Here's the deal. If you break your arrowhead, that's it. We're done. You're not going to redo. All right. So, health and safety first. Can you please have your glasses on your face? You wear your glasses, Jamie. No, you bloody don't, you bugger. Every time. All right. You know the drill. You worked for Nigel, I'm sure. Hot.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that's exactly the right drill to follow, though.
Anyway, hot. Don't burny. If I pass you a bit of metal, take it from the back side of the bit of metal because it might be really hot here. So if I'm doing this, don't do that, do this. This is good, this bad. When you're picking up tongs, try not to pick them up from the tip, pick them up from the reins. Even if they're in the rack, they might be hot. We will go through step by step. Are you right-handed?
I am, yeah.
Great. I mean, it would be fine if you were left-handed. Sorry, Jamie. Jamie's left-handed, so I have to be quiet. Oh no, I just ripped my mic.
Which one?
The important one. Hang on a second.
That's what you get, Steve.
For being rude. Feel free to come over this way. So, first thing that we're going to do, you said you hadn't made an arrowhead, right? But have you done how to forge a point?
Sort of, yeah. Might need a recap.
Okay. How long has it been since you've done any forging?
A year, exactly a year.
Okay. Great. I'll be calling Nigel if you don't do this perfectly. Say, Nigel, what were you doing? What, he works for you and he can't forge a point? That sounds so rude. We can't include that in the video. That sounds just awful. I'm so sorry. We're live. I need to be careful how the jokes I make. It's gonna go great. Everything's happy. I'm not making any jokes. Sweet. It's gonna start like this. We're gonna take up to the Sharpie line of material, flat face of the hammer, forge it down, flatten it out. Switch to the cross peen. Start in the middle. Really try and focus your efforts in the middle of the bar. Back in the forge. What we've learned, try not to let it in the forge too long because it likes to cook and break. As little as time in the forge as possible. As little time in the possible. Not too much chit chat in the forge.
It's meant to be smart.
Yeah, sometimes. Okay. Then start working your edges, towards your edges rather. All right. Then towards your other edge. Try not to do too many mishits. This anvil is a prized possession. But it's fine. You're allowed 4. Everybody's allowed 4 mishits. You're not allowed any, Jamie.
You've got about 50 today.
I know. Then come to the... Oh, no, sorry. I'm rushing ahead. All right. Boom. So, we're trying to make a little lollipop like that. Kind of like this Sharpie here.
Yeah.
All right? Feel free to
get acquainted with the area. You know, like feel it, smell it, taste it, experience that side of the anvil. You know, you've got to make it feel like home.
Yeah. There's your home.
It is. Kind of hard. You can't fit a pillow on the anvil very well, but you know, it does the job.
It's a bit short for that, really, isn't it? It's weird. I've never worked with a gas forge before.
Really? Induction?
Yeah.
Yeah, all induction forges.
Before he upgraded it to the glass tube, it was kind of the more electrocution-y style one.
Yeah, zip zap. Yeah, delightful. How's it going? Is it hot?
Oh yeah,
Nah, a little bit more, eh? So what were you making when you were working for him?
lots of wall ties.
Okay.
Lots.
What, the cross things?
And they want sort of like the S-shaped ones.
Okay.
Sort of feathered off points.
Got it. So what, like running the Anyangs and drawing things out, or and like bending stuff?
Yeah, and go on the smaller ones.
Yeah.
You have the little tiny baby Anyangs.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's mainly hand hammering in the induction.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah. It's a brilliant blacksmith.
Yeah, Nigel's awesome. He's a good guy. It's like watching paint dry sometimes.
It's more fun than that.
At least it has fire.
Most fun of all the things.
Yes. It's got to be ready now.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, look at that. We're away. That man swung a hammer before. Oh, miss it. We heard it. Oh, again. There's two before you kicked out. Easy. This is going to be the easiest 15 pounds I've ever made. I'm going to have to do nothing.
so that.
It's all right. I'm about 50 quid, so.
Yeah, that's true. It's made it a little bit more difficult. Now we've got to make two of yours.
Well, some of your pizza's finished. You got something soon.
Sorry?
Someone just put up £200 to do this.
Oh, that's good. Good value for money then, yeah?
Yes,
I'm happy to hear that. Gas. Easy.
So, today's sponsor?
No, today's sponsor is Squarespace.
How is it?
Yep.
The usual.
Yeah, but I have been meaning to because it's delicious. We should film something. Like, oh, I'm making my 36th arrowhead. Perfect time. Because I do want another element because I'm enjoying it.
Quick comment here. The most complex thing you've made.
Oh, thank you. Installation 00 for the 50 pounds. I'm very grateful. Incredibly grateful. What is the most complicated thing that I've made? Probably like Viking sword. Yeah, probably. Must be.
What's the most complex forging?
Titanium anvil, maybe, is considered the most complicated forging. The one I was going to put in a backpack and take to the top of a mountain.
What about that guitar?
Was it? I think the anvil's probably still more complicated. Like just like moving the metal around into the right spot. It had a stake on it and stuff. In fact, I think I was pretty chuffed with it when it was done. I can't remember.
Chaz just said, watch out, you're flying low.
Yeah, we've already had a conversation about the flying low. These are the... it's probably a manufacturing defect why they're flying low. These are the original Steele's 01 G1 work trousers.
They've had a really tough time, they have.
Good.
But unfortunately, it looks like the fly has not suffered so well. So, flying low. Apparently, I can't make a good enough work trouser. I think that looks about perfect.
Is it a bit too sort of abrupt on this sort of taper here?
A little bit. Like, it kind of works a bit nicer when it comes out lower as well. But
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be a problem. I'd say you're good. I'd say we move on to the next step.
What is the next step?
Next step, you can probably figure it out because you did that just like a breeze. Is we got to make the little socket.
The socket.
Next up, the socket. You'd think after 35 of them I'd know what the words are. So, into the step. All right. Then hold slightly low angle here. Bow, bow. Like trying to get these little shoulders down. Hit the shoulder, hit the shoulder. And then we fold one under the other. Actually, I want to fold the thicker one under the other so it looks nicer. See, we've got those two lobes and one of them's thicker than the other. So I want to put the thicker one under so it's hidden. There we go. And then those like shoulders, we're trying to like crunch them back in so that what was a rectangle starts to become a little bit of a square so that then we can start rounding out this little transition there.
Yeah.
And we're trying to like neck it in, like hammer it lined up with the hammer edge there. So you can come a little bit closer to see this if you want. A little bit closer to a square there. Boom, boom. Then I can start getting these things folded around. Try and keep it round. Then now I can start necking it in. Boom, boom, boom. Like that. Now clean up the upper bit of the socket. All of that I'm working like way back here. I'm trying not to even like put too much force on the socket. I'm trying to just forge that solid bit. And then now I'm going to go work on the actual socket itself. Probably have to go to the horn a little bit to clean it up as well. So now I'll tighten that up. I don't want it to be such a big diameter at the top. Then comes the horn. So clean up. Check that it's kind of round. Are you thinking about blowing that fucking horn again?
No, I just said I've already done it twice this episode.
Were you trying to encourage him to blow the horn again? Golly!
It's not like the chap was screaming for it this morning and just jump scare, jump scare, jump scare.
Unbelievable.
So it's why not titanium arrows?
I don't have any titanium round stock. Bugger. That would have been cool. Also, probably like a bad arrow.
Titanium Damascus arrow.
Then from that little shoulder, from the notch, I'm going to take about 12 mil. There we go. So notch, about 12 mil down. And then... Oh, you fucker! Why? Ow. It hurts me. Unbelievable. I'll let you make the next one all by yourself. Alright, then when we break off, forge a nice steep little point on it. I like to hit each side once, and then I'll kind of go to side 3 and 4. So kind of 3, 4, 3, 4, side 1, 2, 1, 2. Trying to keep it centered and pointy.
Try and straighten it all out. Easy peasy. Happy days. Arrowhead. Woo-wee. 39. It's in the forge. All yours.
I've just noticed the Crocs. Where did the inspiration for those come from?
He's outed me on my Crocs.
I did notice them. I didn't say anything. Are they steel toe cap?
No, they're not steel toe cap Crocs. No, they're soft as can be. I can feel my toes like nobody's business. They're just incredibly comfortable. There we go. I did tell you guys to wear sturdy footwear and boots and what have you. But, you know. Hey-o. Rules for thee, but not for me. Yeah, exactly. I go for like speed of moving away from falling objects as opposed to resistance to the fallen objects. I would be a little bit careful about the force that you're applying there.
Yeah.
That looks,
A bit too rugged?
yeah, a bit much. Bit too much like burrito, not enough like arrow.
Amazing way of putting it.
Sorry?
Amazing way of putting it.
Yeah, exactly. Food analogies.
You really have a way with both.
Thank you. Jamie, can you stay on the ground without falling over? You've fallen over about 3 times. So I'd even like open that up a little bit more and then come to those little shoulders back here.
Yeah.
So like start to get that reverse taper coming down.
I'm just being rude to shit right back at the go at this point in time.
What are they saying?
Because like, I'd say hi to Stream, not Rob. He's like jamming up to about steam engines.
That's hilarious. Gently, gently. I think you're tilting the hammer the wrong way. So you're tilting forwards.
Yeah.
I want you to tilt back like that.
Ah.
There we go. So we're trying to like get that reverse taper, so you need that face of the hammer to match it.
It's a hard business, this.
Sorry?
It's a hard business, this.
Yeah. Then we're gonna have to go to market to sell these arrows. The king's gonna fucking have my head if I don't have 50 by the end of the day.
I mean, those get going pretty quickly.
Unbelievable.
That's Squarespace.
Yep,
Sell on Squarespace.
exactly. I need to tie that bit into the video a little bit better.
A bit more of a fresh start, that.
Yep, yep. It's like that one was like a little bit of a false start. It was like, oh yeah, sweet. Ah, fuck, go back. Start again.
That's the sort of excitement of the socket.
Now let's get to those shoulders. So go to the flat, the edge, that near edge. Now turn it, yeah, up like that,
Yeah.
like that. Boom.
Yeah, that way.
Yeah, that way. A little bit less angle. Match that angle to the. There we go, like that. There we go. Now take another heat. Like the whole form of the arrow socket comes from what you do back at that shoulder, at that transition. Like that makes the rest. But you don't even need to worry about the rest of it until that near socket is good. Gently, gentler. There. Good. Gentler. Tippy tappy. And then rotate all the way through now. I think you're good. So, there we go. So now you can work the rest of the socket.
Shake it a lot easier than
It's because otherwise it's all like rectangular, and then you try and like roll it around and it just fucking messes up. That's good. Oh yeah. then you can come up a little bit higher, twist it around. Yeah, like really shrink up the diameter. I want to make that diameter a good bit smaller. There we go, now we're talking. Alec wears Crocs because his toes are steel, with an E.
Don't give him any more of me, Ed.
It's like paper thin. Sweet. And then now you can go to the horn on the next heat and just gently even it out. Super, super gentle. I wouldn't hit it from end because I think it's at risk of cracking. I'd just hit it sideways like this. Tuk, 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 tuk. Just so that like final little end is neat. Sick. Yeah, man. That looks good. Sorry?
Do you have to cut the head off?
Yeah. That is the next step.
So there.
That is about perfect. And I just go the whole way around so you cut to the center with it. Sick, you got it. That's a piece of cake. You know what I should do next time? I should just, hey, you already know how to make an arrow, come make an arrow here.
No, it's a learning curve.
This is like, you know what I'm basically doing at this point? I'm just renting you my workshop. The amount of input required here is like...
If you did, that would be amazing.
Ah, okay.
Might write off some equipment, but you never know.
Right, I rented the workshop. You have no power hammers, no lathe, and no milling machine. Oh, and there's a big pool of blood. Oh, it's bold. He's going for the far edge.
Was how I learned, but we'll see if it works.
Yep. Well, if it works, it's going to be very nice. It's got a little bend, though. I think if one was making arrows more regularly, you could make a really nice pair of tongs that like were more centered and had like a nice little curve on one, scroll tong jaw on another, and then you'd be sorted. If it wasn't for the fact that it would deform the metal, you could use the arrowhead extractor. Do you ever see the video on the arrowhead extractor?
Yeah.
Yeah? It's actually remarkably effective for holding an arrowhead, but it wouldn't work when the arrowhead's hot for holding it.
It looks a lot cleaner and tidier in person.
The workshop?
No, the actual extractor.
Oh.
The same goes for the workshop.
Oh, thank you. Well, thank you to Jamie. He was complimenting how clean the arrowhead extractor looks, and then was complimenting the state of the workshop. Thank you, Jamie, for helping clean it yesterday. Really, it's all Jamie's hard work. Yeah, lately it's been very messy.
So they should get the wheels to compare arrows, I'm just thinking.
You're like, I don't want that game. No, I don't like that game. I lose that game.
I lose that game.
Well, look at that.
I lost that game before it started.
That's a perfect arrow. That was...
So perfect, but
That, I think that's
Not
going to do
better
the
than I was
job.
expecting.
Well, would you want that flying at you in 1415 at the Battle of Agincourt?
probably not, no.
No, you want to be sending that bad boy.
I wouldn't want that flying at me now. Never mind.
Do you reckon you can hit him from here? Well,
It's got the added heat burn factor there.
yeah, exactly. Well, well done. Perfect job forging an arrowhead. Thank you for coming and being a student at our new blacksmithing school.
But really, this is all just a ploy.
Is it the AAA? Alex Arrowhead Academy.
This is the AAA Academy. And it's like an ATM, an automatic transaction machine. Alex, the AAA Academy. Alex Arrowhead Academy. AAA. You don't get why that... Is it just me that finds that funny? Right. Anyway.
AAA was a drug abuse group in America.
Well, it's now also an Arrowhead Academy. And it's mine. This was all just a ploy. Can you imagine? I'm trying to think, I don't think I can make it funny. But it'd be funny if I said, actually, you don't get to keep your arrowheads. This is a ploy so that I can sell more of the arrowheads. And I've just taught up. There's no way I can make it. I don't think that makes a good video. Anyway. So, how am I going to go from here?
What are you thinking? What are you trying to say?
Well, I need to find a way to start making this, like start transitioning to some commercial thinking. You know, like I'm going to start tossing up the money for the day here. Right, so the day's work so far has produced £45. I need to figure out how we're going to pay the bills.
Are you selling them in like batches of 10 or something?
I think we've got to maybe get into something like that.
You don't want to individually do.
I don't think we want to put 50 individual arrows in individual boxes.
I did that with the nails. That was horrible.
And thank goodness it wasn't 500 boxes. That would have been a bad day.
It was a lot of boxes though.
Yeah, it was a good 50 boxes. It was a whole day of boxing things.
How many boxes were there?
I can't remember.
500 arrows. 500 nails.
Yeah. Right. So, thank you very much for being here, joining us, and being our third student at the school. We now need to finish Will's arrowhead. Attempt, yes. But I also need to start thinking about the bottom line here. So far, I've spent about £40 in propane, and with 3 15-pound blacksmithing taster sessions, our revenue for the day is £45. We've got to up the ante. We need to sell some arrows. Okay. I keep saying arrows, and I need to say arrowheads. I keep saying it wrong. I'm not selling an arrow, I'm selling an arrowhead. I keep messing it up. Sorry guys, private conversation.
So what are you going to do?
I can't remember now.
You're talking about selling.
We need to get your arrowhead underway. Very important right now, you need to make your arrowhead. So while he makes his arrowhead, Will, here is your new bar of metal that hopefully won't crack.
Yeah,
it's a non-cracking metal.
That's what we believe in.
You can get cracking.
Well, I hope not get cracking.
Oh, bad choice of words. While you get not cracking, I need to find a way to... I'm going to put some arrows up for sale. There we go. There we go, that works quite well. Perfect, convenient. Great. How am I going to do it?
batches of 30?
No, 3 batches of 10 on that.
Oh, you scared the daylights out of me.
Whatever's left at the end, do it all.
I'm like, Jamie thinks I can make 90 arrows before the end of the day. Let's find a nice backdrop. Let's go hunting for a nice backdrop, eh? How long for?
I'm not sure.
Oh no. Your curving arrow. Oh, bro! I've had a bit of tomato on my tooth, probably for the last 2 hours.
I thought it was just gold too.
No, not gold tooth. Tomato from my pizza restaurante. All right, gotta reshoot the last 2 hours.
Heat it up, put it in the steam hammer, and crush it in the steam hammer.
Yes. Oh, this is brilliant. This is what they call a pyramid marketing scheme. Now that I've taught you how to make an arrow, you can now teach him to make an arrow. Boom. Very good. Don't forget to let the hammer rip a little bit more. Still then, that was a little bit of the old habit of like trying to push with the hammer instead of slap with it.
So, what?
I need a nice backdrop for me photo. What's medieval? There we go. Nice.
What would be funny if you just sold the whole glass jar
Yeah,
and took a photo of the glass jar of approximately 34 arrowheads.
it would be good. Well, you know what we could do? We could sell this glass jar and then sell another glass jar. But it would be cooler if it was full. That's the thing.
A jar of arrowheads.
Yeah, a jar of arrowheads. That is kind of neat.
It would be cool. I don't know if it's necessary.
And it would take a cool, it would be a cool picture.
But you could do 2 half-filled jars.
It's so lame if it's half a jar, though. You want a jar. It's like, nobody likes the fact that when they buy a pack of crisps, chips for the Americans,
They still buy the pack of crisps.
they do still buy the pack of crisps. But like here at the AAA Academy, we're about excellence.
I just smaller jar.
I know, I can't find one. We could go to the shops and buy a jar of bolognese sauce. A half jar of bolognese sauce.
So over the top.
That's actually the best idea we've had all day. Yeah, like, just need a small jar. So we can, even ideally, an even smaller jar. So we can sell 3 small jars. And then that's better, cooler, funnier maybe. You can't sell a half jar. Oh!
Watch this out. Well, you're gonna fit like 3 in there.
Exactly. It's called shrinkflation. It looks fantastic. You're getting there. Latent learning.
Yeah.
You had to sit on it and stew.
Second time's the charm.
What about? I don't know if we did this, but have we got any other helmet projects? Because we could offer them a helmet.
Pretty cool idea. But no, I don't have any more. And those things are incredibly valuable. That's an incredible Yeti mug. I can't be giving away a Yeti mug like that. They're too good. It's like a small yogurt pot of arrows.
It's a terrible idea.
Look. Oh, right. There we
You only
go.
have one of them.
We're just gonna have to go to Tesco's. Crap.
We're not going to ship them for like a week, so
Oh, that's a brilliant idea. We can take a photo of the different batches, isolate them into a different batch, and then get a fresh jar of the same.
how many can you fit in there?
I've lost count.
Well, it wants to be either.
Ideally like 10 or something, right? A jar of arrows. Who says, who's going to be able to have said they bought a jar of arrows? Now I wonder what yogurt this comes from. Does anybody know, in England, what food product comes in this jar so I can buy more of it?
I don't know, or Amazon. Eventually Amazon might have some sort of jars
Are you
like
sure
that.
it was yogurt?
No.
Might be mustard. Let's have a mustard.
Might be mustard.
No, it won't be mustard. It's some sort of like.
It says 20 with an umlaut, VE17.
I reckon it's some sort of like fruit compote.
Dude, you are frickin' second time around, you are absolutely crushing it. This looks phenomenal. Whoa. What is it? What did you just spill? And it's still unsplit. What a miracle.
Definitely metal.
Heat it up, I'd say. It's proof. It was the other bar.
Yeah.
Did you find what it was?
No, I thought.
Looks like one of those small wax jars.
The swan, the one.
Jars. Wax.
So it doesn't have a screw on, it's just a top.
Yeah, it would have had a foil lid on it.
Yeah.
But that was around there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That could have been from years ago.
Well, it's going to be some sort of food that my wife bought at some point in it. Probably.
Texture nice one.
Why did I not think of that? That's a really smart idea. Alright, so how many do I fit here? That's 9. Alright, perfect.
That was really annoying people who don't like odd numbers.
What, do you think I should sell it as a 9, not 10?
9, not 10. That was really
Brilliant. We're going to sell it as a 9, not a 10. To annoy people that don't like odd numbers. It's brilliant. That's marketing gold.
What do you mean marketing goal to like piss people off so they don't want to buy it?
You're right, that doesn't make any sense.
It's like backwards.
Yes, but somehow I think that somebody watching is going to be more inclined to buy it because it was 9 and not
I
10.
did a trick by doing it in Roman numerals instead of just number.
Ah, yes,
X.
the old 1x. They're going to say, hang on a second, why was it an arrow? And is it not still an arrow?
But it's not, is it? It's an arrowhead.
No, but they're going to think, oh, it's 1x arrow. It used to be an arrow. Now it's not, it's an X arrow. Thank you, I'm here all night. Right. You ready, Jamie? We've been scheming.
There's a guy just commented saying that they sell arrowheads in 3s, and I think he's getting confused with darts.
Huh. I'm lost with all these things.
You know, like darts, again, they come in 3. You have 3
Yeah.
darts. I think he's getting confused that they don't sell arrowheads in 3s.
Oh,
so
I see.
That's darts.
I imagine at Agincourt they sold arrowheads in like thousands. Right, you ready, Jamie? We've got a golden idea.
Golden idea in the golden hour.
Yes, this is going to be the first time you've ever been able to buy a jar. This is going to be the first time you've ever been able to buy a jar of arrowheads. Arrowheads have been around for a very long time. There's not a lot original you can do with an arrowhead. Apart from exactly this.
Why didn't you just fly up the fort to do that for no reason?
Why? Sheep's yogurt, apparently. It's because I need the perfect picture. These are arrowheads for the distinguished buyer.
You just say like, sound a bit?
Getting an awful glare. Snap a picture. You're a little bit in my shadow, Jamie. Boom. Dude, fucking beautiful. A little bit more tilt on the hammer, so you're working on just the point. There we go. Clearly the answer here for your success is I shouldn't have been involved. You're doing much better with no tuition than you were with tuition.
Trust me, I definitely wasn't thinking that as well.
Righto. Little, you want to come have a film of this over my shoulder? This could not be easier. A jar of 9 arrowheads. What would we need to sell 9 arrowheads for this day to become profitable? 45? I don't know. Maybe that's not the question to ask that makes the video funny. That's not. What are we going to sell it for? 9 divided by 9? That's 9 times 9. 4, 6. 6. What's 49 is 7 times 9? Right? No, I'm not. What is it? How do you get to 49? Why am I can't believe I'm on a live stream and I'm like doing basic maths poorly.
Definitely a lot better than the first one.
Ah,
Bit of difference there.
that is a phenomenal result. Second attempt, much better. Thank you very much for coming.
No worries, thank
I
you
really
very much
appreciate
for,
it. Great pleasure to meet you.
Yeah,
And I'm glad that we got one corner arrow and one straight arrow.
still tempted us to heat that up and smack it with the steam
I
hammer.
think we can find something better to splat than the steam hammer.
That sounds pretty good.
Yes.
Can we finish that quickly?
We will finish doing this. 69 is a good number.
Yes.
No, but then that got more expensive. Then my humour made it more expensive, which I don't feel good about. Right, we're going to sell this for.
If they were individual, I think 10 quid per hand forged thing would be fair.
Actually, we could see market value because there is somebody that sells hand forged arrowhead. We're going to do a little bit of market research. Forged arrowhead, £6 on Etsy, £7 each. Wow, £20.
That's not showing the shop.
Yeah, okay.
50 quid's fair.
So let's say £5. So let's say £5 an arrowhead. We got 9 of them. That means
You're kidding.
41.
£45?
Bro, I'm so lost. Completely lost. It's so embarrassing. So we'll say 5 quid an arrowhead. We got 9 of them.
That's going in the video.
But it's horrifically embarrassing that I can't multiply 9 by 5. That's like the worst thing on earth. Who can't do 9 times 5? Can you do 9 times 5? Yeah, there we go. Me too, right? I ended up at 41. I don't know.
Right, come and open this up. Just say, go for whatever. 45 quid.
There we go. So let's say it'd be £5 an arrowhead. We got 9 of them. Whoopsie.
450 quid.
So we'll say £45. Track stock. We've only got 1 in. How many do we have in stock so far? Oh, we've got 3 in stock. All right. 3 in stock. We're going to keep it hidden because I want to. Let me get rid of.
Why are you keeping it hidden?
Sorry.
Why are you keeping it hidden?
Oh, I'm about to say whenever you're recording. So I want to hop on the website, and I don't have time to write a fancy description about why we're selling a jar of arrowheads. I want somebody much better than me to do it. Squarespace AI is here to help. Sorry? I'm not there yet. What if I break an arm and then I've sold an extra jar of arrowheads that I can't complete?
No, you have. Look at the tab that you have. You've done 59.
59?
39. Now my maths is going.
It must be the air.
Yeah.
It's making problems with the mathematics.
39 on the tallies, unless you've tallied it.
Okay, so it means I can sell 4.
So 4 jars.
Oh, look at that. Write a product description for a jar of 9 hand-forged arrowheads. Look at that. I can be stood here. Squarespace AI did the hard work. Then you want to film my face? Like maybe from over there, like other side of the camera. You know, you might want to make a couple tweaks here and there. Here's the start. Discover the artistry and craftsmanship in our collection of 9 hand-forged arrowheads, elegantly presented in a classic jar. Each arrowhead is meticulously crafted by skilled artisans. Skilled? Embodying traditional hand-forging techniques that give them a timeless aesthetic. It's a great thought starter. And that means we can now put 4 of these bad boys up for sale. Boom. Just while I'm just confirming things here, Jamie, I just want to... Just want to let people know they're going to ship in about 10 days. Don't want any expectations that you're going to get it tomorrow. Unfortunately, we're not Amazon. Although Jamie's middle name is... I don't know. What is your middle name?
Where are you going with it?
I don't have a joke. I'm tired. I'm lost.
My middle name is Amazon.
I don't know. Jamie's known for his speedy deliveries. All right. You ready? I'm going to click and make it public. Oh, actually, I'm going to make it public on the phone. That's a good one.
Can you just say, like, right there on the phone?
Okay. I want to make sure they know. Right. Ba ba ba. Visible. Save. They're on the website. All products. Oh, we've already made a sale, Jamie. Look, look, look. Oh, that went quick. Oh my goodness. 3 sales that quickly. Holy mo! There we go. The 4th.
It's almost like you know what you're doing.
We just made 4 times 45.
180.
You say 180? Yeah? 180 smackaroonies. All we've got to do is get a few more jars from the local shop, and hopefully we're going to make even more.
Plus the 45 on top of our experiences.
On top of the 45 for your experiences.
You're raking it in.
Fucking raking it in, boys.
It's almost a sustainable business.
Yeah, exactly. This is going to be the AAA Academy and Cannery. It's going to be the AAAC. Alex Arrowhead Academy and Cannery. Because we're now operating a cannery.
That's a hell of a YouTube title.
Yep.
Right, you need to lock in.
Your arrowhead, you mustn't lose it.
It's a bit better, isn't it?
It's much better. Incredible improvement. Oh, okay. Here's. Are you on like a time crunch? You okay for me to make a few more arrowheads before we hop on the steam hammer? Thank you to all 4 of you that purchased our arrowheads, our jar of arrowheads. I'm very grateful. If you would have told like 11-year-old me that I could sell a jar of arrowheads for 45 quid in like 20 seconds, I wouldn't have believed it. That's pretty crazy. What a treat. The post, when they put it through the X-ray scanner, they're going to be like, what the? What is coming through here? They're now smuggling arrowheads in jars. Like, watch out. These arrowheads in jars are coming across the border. We've really got to tighten things up, chaps. Guys, feel free to sit in a chair if you'd like. More than welcome to not be on your feet. There's plenty of chairs. There's a stool.
I've been sitting down right now for too long this week.
There we go. Perfect. So long as you, so long as you're happy, I'm happy. But it's kind of nice, actually. It's like you're in solidarity. You're stood up. Toilets through there if you need it. There's an oven and a microwave in case you need any food. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm lost. Ah! Trying your technique, Will. Yeah, it's just hard because it's like it feels like a little bit prone to bending. It's nicer for getting the point down. I noticed you have a very like upright posture when hammering. Was that something that was taught to you, or is it just you?
I think it's a bit of both. Yeah, some of it was Nigel, some of it was just on the fly.
Yeah, I forge like I weld, which is like there. Oh my goodness, I've lost my mojo. Too much time as a salesman, not enough time as a blacksmith. Since what?
Since you started making them again.
Since I started making them again?
Yeah.
1. Oh, I didn't put it on the board. Is that what you were hinting at?
No, it wasn't actually. You might have been a few more. You know you didn't put it on the board either.
Because I didn't mark the other one. Boom. Whew. So what made you want to get a job as a blacksmith? You're not? What are you doing now?
I'm a chef.
Ooh. What type of chef?
I'm a chef.
What does that mean?
It's like the lowest rank.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, it's just great stuff. You had a fryer fields. Is that the brand pasta?
I'm not familiar. Is it good?
Yeah, it's very good.
Yeah? What type of food do they do?
So we've got Asian chefs. Some of it's Asian inspired.
Yeah?
But it's usually just normal British food, really.
Nice. Hell yeah. How long have you been doing that?
Yeah, since May last year.
Yeah?
And before that, I was doing that.
Okay.
I studied engineering, which is where I did the work experience in Nigel.
Got it. So how did engineering end up cooking?
I don't really know. Really find a lot of engineering jobs around.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah?
Is that like another pack that you already had?
How do you find cooking for yourself after cooking for others all the time? Does that make cooking for yourself harder? Or is it just that you're like a fucking absolute beast at, you're like, and like stuff just comes like that quick?
You've got more skills, but then you find it more boring because, you haven't got the same equipment at home.
Yeah, okay. What's your favorite thing to be involved in the cooking of?
Just the service, the stress and to do things all the time.
That's it, that you find that like exhilarating.
Yeah, it is, yeah. It's really good.
Nice. What's that?
He had 2 slots.
He was ragging on you. Yeah! Watch out. And he can get you around the corner now, too. I can't count how far I am already. If the tally's correct. Nobody knows that. Ah, thank goodness I'm spraying sparks your way while you have your safety. Sorry?
It's like a summer's day here today.
Yeah, especially with the forge on. Oh, we could open up the door a little bit. We could get some vitamin D for the first time in yonks. Do you hear that plane? That's a loud one. It's hard work working in a kitchen, right? Because people always think that, like, they talk, and I'm like, oh, I'm a blacksmith. They're like, oh, wow, must be really hard work. You must have, you know, strong forearms from blacksmithing, and you must be strong from blacksmithing and swinging a hammer. And I'm like, nah, I do very little heavy work. Most of what I do is like shuffling across the workshop, then like turning dials. And I was saying earlier, I'm pretty sure my job is significantly easier than working in a kitchen. I think my job is like working in a kitchen, like a pretty slow restaurant.
Yeah.
In terms of physical output.
Yeah, it depends how much you really want to push yourself. Because you could decide to release a line of hammers or something.
Exactly. Exactly. And it could be a line of hand-forged hammers with no power hammer. Like if I'm feeling particularly masochistic. And then, yeah, my job would be really hard. Actually, that would be a good video. starting to get fairly good at this. They don't look half bad. They like, well, I mean, no, I'm an expert arrowhead forger, and you guys came to a, you know, somebody with lots of experience of arrowhead making. Yeah, I did about 20 before you arrived.
Like 6 years ago.
I made one when I did the arrowhead extractor, and then 6 years ago I had made a handful of them. And then I probably made some more when I was like a kid.
Let's do a bit of research before coming.
Ah, you're trying to like zone in so you could like really zoom through the arrowhead.
Alec, do you want to go over the reason for making arrowheads again, like with the apple core and stuff?
Oh yeah, well we never told anybody in this live stream, did we? That all started beforehand. So, we are making arrowheads because the only thing that I took away from my history lessons where they taught me about the Battle of Agincourt is, damn, those blacksmiths must have been really good at making arrowheads because they had to make like 100 to 500,000 of them. It's the only thing that really stuck in my mind about it. And I thought, well, how many arrowheads could they make in a day when they were dedicated to it? And so this video is to try and find out how many arrowheads could I make in a day, and then we could probably multiply that number by like 2 or 3 and find out how many they could have made in a day. Get a taste of the experience of a medieval blacksmith.
Possible to do golden Damascus.
Look up Makume Gane. I am pondering something in golden Damascus. Unfortunate thing is gold is expensive. But Makume Gane will get you some thought starters on gold Damascus.
Might be instead of you forge a golf head, I think it's inside the head of a golf club.
Do you want to grab the putter?
Oh yeah, I was going to say you were.
Yeah, I often people ask me about whether I've made a golf putter. Something seems weird about saying golf putter instead of just putter. It feels like a bit superfluous to say a golf putter. It's like horseback riding. You know, like ATM machine. One golf putter. I don't know if I ever actually took it to play golf. No, but I could have taken it to a putting green. The old pitch and putt. The old pitch and putt down the road. projects do you have on work at the moment? What did you finished what? Oh, balconies. Oh, sick. Like stainless or? Did you say 51 of them? That sounds like a lot of welding and polishing.
A lot of welding, a lot of cleaning. Big one, it came in for 2-piece frames. The big frame weighed about 100 kilos. The smaller one was about 70 kilos. So it might be a bit lots. About 3 months.
Bloody hell. I hope I didn't forget to keep tally on one of these. After this one, we're going to fire up the compressor. Have a look-see. This what? The jars, yeah. Whoa! You just fart. You know when you open one of those Amazon parcels and it just goes... A GoPro mount? I wonder why.
Amazon has just arrived. USB cable. GoPro mount.
It's going to be really awkward if there's something inappropriate in one of those boxes.
Gloves. Winter-based EU gloves. Oh.
That's definitely work-related. It's definitely work-related. Yeah, for all the winter-based...
Camera charge battery.
No! What could it be? There's another one.
More GoPro mount.
No, this...
What, are you like sponsored by Red Bull or something?
No, definitely not. Oh, they come in funny boxes.
Is that actually a GoPro?
It looks like what Amazon Basics things comes in.
You bought a new GoPro?
That box does not look like a GoPro box.
Fancy.
I hope it's not a knockoff GoPro. Maybe I shouldn't have bought a GoPro on Amazon. So it is.
Gift wrap.
Yeah, exactly. In 2 parts. Try and keep the actual white thing clean without fingerprints. Oh, mate, it looks sick. So I'm currently missing a bolt for my gland. Don't know where it went.
Somebody asked how I became a cameraman.
How did you become the cameraman? Jamie doesn't actually know how I found him.
I was like,
Because I'm pretty sure I found Jamie through a, like, contractor job site. Like, hey, if you're a contractor, you put a posting on it. Kind of like a Craigslist for creative professionals. That's where I thought I found Jamie. And then, so I found him there, and then I messaged him on Twitter, and that's how I found Jamie. But Jamie doesn't know what that website is, so maybe that isn't how I found Jamie. Maybe that was somebody else.
nah, I must have been on it, but I don't know what it is. I don't think I ever used it. I might have made a profile on it and then never used it. I don't use Twitter either. It was just random luck that I saw that message.
Where did that Allen key go that I had stationed on there? Found it. All right.
We need a new one of these arms, don't we?
Yeah. Oh, pardon me.
I don't want to go around there, really, don't we?
If you come around that way a little bit, you'll have less chance of unplugging anything. It's kind of like... It feels weird just like rolling all these people around. It feels like we're like using their legs for themselves instead of...
It just looks like a medieval torture device.
Yes, it does. Oh, that's the first one that I need to save for somebody. I mustn't forget that. I said I would sell it to somebody. That's the first one. I put a 1 on it. It probably would make a good medieval torture device. Imagine if you like put it up somebody's nostril, and then you nostril separator. Right, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Can you actually take that out and put it in if you just finished it?
What do you want, blood?
Then are you going to transition straight into the steam hammer?
There. That is our 44th arrowhead. Now, you are a connoisseur of the steam.
I would say I've had my hands on several engines, yes.
Brilliant. You asked to have a play on the steam hammer.
Yes, I did.
Of course I will oblige. Please don't put your hand in it. But aside from that, let's have some fun. We need some suitable material. What are we going to chuck in this bad boy? Oh, that'll do the job. Good bit of 2-inch round. And let's film me kicking on the compressor. Turn on Big Bertha. Oh yeah.
Right, do we have any more info around it?
We've got, oh yeah, fingers. I've got tons in the mushroom tent.
Tinder.
It was actually Grindr. Aww. I adopted Jamie. Yes, I lost it. I'm looking for it. I don't know where it is. Those bolts like to come undone. I've got a nut down there, but I don't know where the bolt ended up when it came off. Yeah, on the table. Foamies. Yeah, don't know where I put the bugger. It definitely like flew off catastrophically one day. I heard it. Ding dong. I'm looking for the bolt that goes in this. Well, there's a washer.
Why would you not put it back in?
Well, I was busy. 16mm bolt. There's the nut.
He was busy. Didn't take 15 minutes to put it back in and then
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Do you not know yourself?
Ah, I found it. It's under here. Wow. A lot of stuff. Off the top of your head, do you know what size the top of a 16mm bolt is?
An 18 or a 20?
Okay.
It's close to that.
Yeah, one bigger than what I have. Classic.
Where's your adjustment you made?
It doesn't fit in there very well. It's super tight. Maybe a socket will do. Here's my Damascus.
That's lovely, that is. Maybe making that.
Damascus clicky spanner. What are they called again? Ratchets. Crescent wrench? You call them a crescent wrench? No. No, this is a crescent wrench. See, I just can't wrap my head around the terminology. I can't.
Ratchet.
That's the most.
Spanner. Spanner.
There we go. I shouldn't have dropped that. Jamie, what do you call this? Socket wrench. That's the word that I know. Well, I mean, I obviously didn't know it because I didn't know it, but. I'm now going to leave it on and drain the battery in my watch just because of you. Oh, my watch just died. Yeah. It has like a 20-day battery life, so the odds of that happening in this conversation are incredibly low. Admittedly, by virtue of having as a result of having the flashlight on, the battery life goes down to like 7 hours. So it does increase the likelihood because the light was on.
By virtue of the light being on, the battery life is reduced by. Golly, that's some challenging words to put together.
That reminds you of your hobby. Oh yeah, that's what I like to see. Them greasy fingers. Steam grease. Steam oil.
Right, this front one's loose as well.
Just how it likes it.
Huh?
It doesn't like it very tight.
No,
It's still pretty, like everything, all the tolerances are too tight, I think.
yeah, with the
like-
magnet that you put in there, it will probably be, because it was designed for steam, it's designed to heat up and consume the steam that you're only running on.
It was lovely when it was on
Yeah.
steam. I mean, it runs beautifully as it is, but like on steam, everything just loosened up like nobody's business. It was fabulous. But yeah.
We do actually have an engine at home that will probably run this as a boiler.
Yeah?
Built large and portable. Because me, Beth and Wolfgang were actually trying to figure out what capacity the spaces
To make it, to see if it would be.
I think I have an outlet on it.
You think?
Yeah.
What's the diameter on the outlet?
Just an inch and a half, I think.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, yeah. I mean, obviously, at least there's like the flow. Who knows, like the duration of runtime.
It's a long boiler, so it's got loads of steam space.
Yeah.
Huge amounts of steam space. So
How would it compare to Agecroft? Because that thing, nothing was affected on the dial. Like the dial stayed just perfect.
I think it would affect it a bit.
Yeah.
Because it's a smaller boiler. Boiler. It's also has a 4 horse, so it's a bit smaller.
Yeah.
But I don't think it would have too much problems with it.
Yeah.
I don't think it would have.
Especially because it's time for it to heat back up and boil more steam in between heats. For a little while there, I was really throwing around the idea of trying to figure out, I mean, I didn't throw it around endlessly, but trying to figure out how to get it on, get steam here.
Yeah. I mean,
But, you know, Ben was saying, like, I'd be talking like 50 grand to get anything happening.
for me, if they blow low, we can have the engine bolt outside there.
Yeah, but I mean, like, permanently.
Yeah.
You know, like, permanently having a boiler.
The main issue with the boiler is the boiler inspections.
Yeah.
You go there every year. There are places, we actually looked at boilers that would work for this. I don't know if you saw that this, but we were looking at for sale. I came to the conclusion it would just be down to there's a lot of work for how
To get them back up and running. Right. So, plan is as follows. I'm going to turn on the steam hammer. You need ear protection, please.
Yeah.
There's foamies right there. Oh, there's fine. There's plenty more foamies. You can throw that away. You do not have to put my floor foamy in your ear.
I've had worse for you.
Okie doke. So, safety-wise, you could brain yourself with that key, right? So don't get too close, leaning over. If you lose control of things, you could get sucked in and put your hands in there. It's also penis height if you're like bent down a little bit. Very dangerous.
It's for you.
Yes. So be careful. Please don't die. You're going to work it by putting your tippy toe up here.
Yep.
And then you're going to slowly bring this down. Whatever you do with this, anytime you're putting power on it, go slow. When you're taking off power, go slow. Like, be really gentle with what you're doing. You'll get a feel of when it starts reciprocating, slow and steady.
Have you used a power hammer before?
No.
It's very, so like Alex is obviously used to it, but for someone who doesn't use them and I've had a go, it's extreme, like it just comes, it'll hit out of nowhere.
Oh, yeah.
So you've got to be really
Like,
careful.
the difference between it not hitting and hitting, you know, you're talking like, it's just the flex of the metal in the treadle.
It's like a car throttle times 20 or something. It's really, really
There's
fun.
some feeling to it. And then like there's a little like, you'll feel a little back in the treadle once it's reciprocating, and it's a little bit challenging. Be conservative is the answer. You're new to it, be conservative. Just mash it, you know, take a few blows, then take a breather. Take a few blows, then get a breather. It'll get dangerous if you just like floor it and then just have a party. So like, take a breather. Then like get a feel for taking like single blows, slow and steady, slow and steady, slow and steady. The worst thing is you get carried away with it. It's like the bull in a china shop. You're getting sucked in, the metal's flying across, hands go in, super slow and conservative. So just so you can see it run, I'll like run it a little bit. Yep. You can then get a feel for it, all of that. So it like bumps it a little bit, woo, and it goes. Now it's reciprocating nicely. Slowly, bring it down. It's a bit temperamental. Some days it's a little bit more like this, some days a little bit more like that. Like right now, it's hitting the top a lot more than it usually does. Never put your hands between the dies. Send it, here we go. Isn't that great? Brilliant. Isn't that just the coolest thing? You want to have a go? Nothing better than sharing the sweet joy of a great power hammer.
Well, my Christmas is coming.
Because you're like more traction engines than trains, right? That's all shit that I've not seen at all.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to the Thursford Museum? You've been up there?
Been there several times.
Yeah? Do they ever do any steam ups?
They do now.
They do?
They've got one of their engines running now.
Yeah?
I know the person that runs it and actually installed it.
Nice.
Up and running.
Because literally, that's 10 minutes away.
Yeah, it's just down the road.
Yeah.
One side thing for you, Eating's quite close.
Yeah?
It's not far away. But the ones that we're taking the main showcase to, good on Newly Bedford.
Yeah.
Which isn't too far away either.
Yeah.
Yeah, run around.
Hell yeah. Awesome.
I can't hear a word you're talking about. Yeah, you're both well.
Hell yeah. Brilliant, man. It's a proper immersive experience because everything gets blown back at you with where the exhaust is.
Oh, you can't believe that.
Sweet. Right, back to arrow making for me. We're gonna have to invite Kieran back because he didn't get to experience the steam hammer. I'm sorry, Kieran. We will bring you back to experience the steam hammer. Well, I need to get one more pack up for sale.
How many do you need to make?
I don't know, I can't math that much.
We also don't know if that's a correct count either.
No, so I need to make like 1 or 2 extra just in case.
Or you can just count how many you've got.
What sort of an idea is that? I can't count that far. I don't go to double digits yet. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Ah, for goodness sake. 1, fuck. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 44. 44 divided by 9. We're almost at 5 packs. So I keep making a few more. Boom, we're on. Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you very much. That was
Lovely to have you here.
I'll let you know some.
Please do. Great pleasure.
Brilliant meeting
Thank you for coming.
Yeah, I'll probably chat with both on Discord at some point. So
Absolutely.
see you later.
Thank you so much. Got your arrowheads? Don't sit on them and get stabbed. Oh, 1 heat. Getting decent.
How the hell are 2,600 people watching us just silently make arrows?
You know,
Kind of ridiculous.
you need like a little iPad here to like read the chat.
Oh, you know what'd be good? Those special 21st century glasses that have screens in them. What are they called? Augmented reality. That'd be good. And then you could like see the chat without having to look at a screen. You grew up in Norfolk?
Yeah, I've been here ever since I was 5.
Oh wow.
Quite a long time. Nice little quiet place.
Isn't it good? All North Norfolk?
Yeah, same place.
Really, I should have put that jar back in there so it looks better as I'm filling it up, eh? Because it make it look fuller. Because there's that other jar of the 9. No. Did I not count that last one?
Yeah, you did. You got it off.
I actually think I've adapted into this pretty well. At the beginning of the day, I got a forearm pump, hands and wrists aching really early. And I thought it was quite concerning for how the day would progress. But now, after a good bit of hammering, some good times, the joints have eased up. I feel a little bit lubricated. Doing what I've been doing. Stuff feels natural. I think I might have been cut out to be a medieval arrowhead forger.
Might have been cut out.
Yeah.
Could have been 40.
Sorry?
Could have been 40.
Well, you know, what could a king really expect back in the day? I've made 50 arrowheads. I like to think the king would be happy. quite enjoyable. A little talking while I work. I feared that this day would result in monotony, boredom, lack of variety, disdain for arrowheads. But in fact, I think this day I found a little bit of flow. It's been enjoyable. I feel at one with the arrowheads. I feel like we've made good friends. We've had good laughs. We've shared the workshop with nice people. What I thought would be a day of moderate masochism in arrowhead forging has actually turned into an incredibly pleasant day. And we're going to find out just how profitable it was too in a second.
I think you try and go straight to the arrow from here. Would be quite nice.
Yeah, I'm going to get there. A little clean up here. That right there is our... Now wait, let me put that jar back in there so it looks better. Wait a second. Why did I think we were past 50? 5, 10, 15, 20. I've got to keep going.
Well, do you want to do it as it's an instant 50?
Oh, no, we're good, we're good. Yeah, we're going to be fine. That there is our 46th. That there is our 47th arrow, which means you have to go wide lens.
I think we should also keep this very full square space.
Where is the best place for you to see? We can add another jar of 9.
I'm actually even tempted to say, let's not show the phone again and just have like a wide.
I want to show the analytics. I can add another jar of 9 into stock. Oh my God, how is that possible? Don't even include a cut, because that's unbelievable. That was, what, 4 seconds of going live and somebody's managed to buy it. That blows my mind. Anyway. We can see our analytics, 1,700 visits, most of them from the UK. Boys and girls of Great Britain, well done for showing up.
English longbows.
They all needed arrows. Thank you so much for watching. Please go see how easy it is and how awesome it is to. Please go see how easy it is to build a Squarespace website. Get a 2-week free trial at squarespace.com/forge. Code FORGE at checkout gets you 10% off your first purchase. That includes your domain purchase. Thank you for watching. Thank you to our lovely 3 guests, Kieran, William, and William. And to our phenomenal live stream viewers and the customers that purchased our arrowhead jars. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hang on, John.
I didn't. There's an important conclusion here. Important conclusion. We'll just change his angle around while we finish here. There is a bit important conclusion that I missed. "47 arrows in a, let's be honest, relatively relaxed work day." I think it would be fair to say that you could 1.5 or 2x that if you were doing this all day, every day. 75 hours a day, that to me seems like a reasonable target for a medieval blacksmith. Imagine 200,000 arrows. It would take 2,666 man. It would take 2,666 days of labor to make it. Skilled labor too. Skilled labor too. With that, we can now sell our last jar of arrows. They're live. And then it can be B-roll, cuts into, oh my goodness, that went so quick, I can't believe it. So did that make sense? So just before I go to talking about selling the da-da-da-da, it can go from here to, and with that, we need to sell the last one. Then that cuts into the other track. And then it goes into our actual outro. But then we keep the conclusion, 75 hours a day is probably a decent for like working hard. Happy days. Yeah, boy. Thank you. Thank you, William.
Thank you. Never knew it was so hard just to do YouTube.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of work.
It's quite like fatiguing from a brain perspective, trying to think about what's said and what's not, and like structure what actually ends up in the video while it's being filmed. That's the kind of the hard thing. At the end of the day, compared to what most people have to go through to make a living, privileges all get, you know, like it's not making 75 hours a day, but like, you know, if it was easy to just make YouTube videos, then there'd be a lot of people making a living at YouTube videos, a lot more than there are. I mean, there are plenty of people, but like it has its own challenge.
Should we say peace out?
Yes. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you, Jimmy, for your help. Thank you, live streamers. So, y'all. I always end these awkwardly. So instead of ending it awkwardly, Jamie's going to end it for me. Because otherwise I ramble for like 6 minutes. It always goes like that at the end of the live stream. No, it's good. We can end it. Thank you all. It's a great pleasure. Pretty special treat. I'm rambling. You need to stop me from rambling, Jamie. Please.
Do you want to press stop? Should I press it?
I don't like the idea. Like these things feel so nice. It's nice to like hang out with all these people, and so it always feels sad to stop it. It's like, why would you do that?
Someone said end it with a jump.